are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to JesterCast, where nothing ever makes sense, and yet somehow everything makes sense. I, of course, am your host, the Court Jester. Hi. How you doing? Oh, thank you. You're too kind. And look, there's my brother from another mother, Mr. Chakra.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Okay, that's enough. Get off me!
Never! Yes, security. We need. We have a toxic fan going after Mr. Chakri. Request tasing immediately.
Authorization to use lethal force granted.
Take him away, boys!
What's left of them anyway?
We might need a dustpan to pick up the rest of them. Oh, God. But yes, we are continuing with Once Upon a December. As soon as the rest of the gang gets here, because Cat's not here yet and Sweat's not here yet, and we can't continue without them unless you want to hear us try to do cringy female voices, which, if you want to hear us do that, you just watch our Cinderella Phenomenon playthrough.
There you go.
We're on to talk to people! I forbid you from talking about mother! I gave Cinderella mother PTSD. You do not have the right to mention mother's fucking name! So I guess to pass the time until the rest of the gang gets here, fuck it, let's do a tier list in Christmas movies.
Okay, sure. I don't know how many of them I actually watch, but we'll see.
And you're probably asking, why? Why is he doing that? Because fuck you, that's why. Fuck you, it's Christmas. When life gives you lemons, you say, fuck lemons giving me my Christmas. And there's the tears for this one.
Okay. Nice list. Great. Alright. Not the best. Horrible. Haven't seen. Okay. Nice.
Alright. And given that you have the feeling that we probably haven't seen most of these, this should probably be a very quick tier list, so we should have no problem going through these all.
Alright.
Alright, first one, Noel.
Haven't seen it.
Neither have I. Some film with Anna Kendrick. Merry Christmas, Rick and Josh.
Haven't seen it.
Never seen it. You see what I mean? The Night Before. Never seen it.
Four. Oh shit! That's the one with what was it? Seth Rogen and Jordan Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Anthony Mackie, right?
That's the one.
Oh my god. That was my college Christmas movie when it came out. I love that one. That one's for all the crazy shit that goes on in that movie. I it's ironic that I want to put this at the top of the nice list just because it's a Christmas movie for adults. And it does have a heartfelt message. No, really, it does. I mean, it's it also hits especially close if you're an older adult and you're at the point where it's kind of hard to keep connecting with friends, or at least yeah, keep in contact with friends. And this movie kind of helps you think about that a little bit. So yeah, no, it's great. It's outright offensively hilarious.
Sounds like I'm gonna have to put this on my Christmas watch list.
Mm. This might just test your um, parents and friends' thresholds for sick humor.
Yeah, maybe. Adam Sandler's Eight Crazy Nights.
Oh, that's that man. That one's practically a classic. Um, Shit, this one goes to the top of the nice list for me because it is an Adam Sandler movie through and through, but animated, and I love that. And the song numbers are great too.
Oh boy. uh, um, I'm on the other side of the spectrum, dude. I think this film is ho ho horrible.
Oh man. Well, I guess this is my bias of growing up on Adam Sandler's movies coming out.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that's just hit like Adam Sandler burnout when it comes to his films.
Well, I mean, same. I have not enjoyed much of Adam Sandler around post 2005. Although recently he's been getting a little better, but otherwise, yeah, after like the mid 2000s, I do not want to be reminded of Jack and Jill.
You do not
Yeah.
mention that name in this household.
I am sorry. Wait, I'm not in your household, so I can say it all I want, but I'm not going to because I hate it too. uh,
uh,
but yeah, I don't
split,
know. I'm happy enough to split the difference with you on this
yeah,
one.
let's just split the difference and put it in all right.
Okay.
All right. Oh, A Christmas Story. As much as I hate the hype around it, this film
Oh,
is a fucking classic.
yeah. No, honestly, if you can forget the hype and just focus on the movie for what it is a classic. I agree.
Yeah, this is top of the nice list for me. uh, Charlie Brown Christmas.
Aw, that one's gotta go at the top of the nice list again.
It's gotta like it's one of those films where it's just like one of those smaller stories that just knows how to go at its own pace. It's very laid back and it's just such a nice, sweet little special.
Hmm.
Uh, Jim Carrey's Christmas Carol, the one Robert Zemeckis made.
Oh, that 3D anime. I never got to watch that one, and I kind of regret it. Because it looks good. Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
How is it?
Um, it's I'd say it's great. Though there are a couple things that hold it back from being top of the nicest for me, and one of the things is
Hmm.
there are moments in it that are fucking nightmare fuel.
Ooh, that now I really want to watch it.
Yeah, like the one that always comes into my mind is spoilers for a second. Well, I guess it's not really
Okay,
spoilers because like everyone knows the story.
sure.
The scene, the scene where like the Ghost Christmas presents, he starts to fade away, and then the Ghost Christmas you have to comes to the picture. They make that into a really creepy moment.
Ooh.
Yeah, where it's like he like falls over, and like dust flows away, and you see the dude's fucking skeleton. It is freaky.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah.
And you know what? In a way, it kind of makes sense if there's some element of creepiness or horror to it because you're dealing with ghosts, man,
Yeah.
spirits.
Yeah. I do also like what they did with the Ghost of Christmas Yet to Come because every time we saw him, we never really see him. He's always just a shadow. And I don't mean that in like a figurative sense. I mean he is a literal shadow.
Hmm.
Honestly, that works really well for the Ghost of Christmas Yet to Come.
Hmm. All right.
But yeah, good movie. Oh god, a Medea Christmas.
Have not seen that one.
Neither have I. And I don't think I ever want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Arthur Christmas. That has to be top of the nice list.
Never saw that one. At least I don't think. Was it an episode or a whole thing of its own?
It was a whole movie.
Huh. Okay, I guess I probably never saw it.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. It is an absolute Christmas classic in my opinion.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Bad Santa.
That's Santa. Is that the one made by the guys that did Jackass? The guys that also made Bad Grandpa?
I believe so.
Well, I mean, hell, even if it's correct, I mean, I haven't seen it. I definitely remember hearing the name tossed around. I forgot when though.
Um, oh,
Hmm? Oh,
um, Bah Humduck, a Looney Tunes Christmas.
Bah Humduck.
Yeah,
That's a
basically
new one.
it's a story where Daffy Duck is the Scrooge.
Oh, makes sense. Kind of want to watch that. I'm gonna put that on my list.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's like it's the amazingness. It's the nostalgia of the Christmas Carol with the comedy of Looney Tunes. It's a perfect mix.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah, I'd say this is great. This is a great special.
All right.
Uh,
What?
Barbie Nutcracker.
Never seen it. I think I remember seeing promos of it on Cartoon Network, in between shows, but yeah, never seen it.
Neither
Or
have I.
any Barbie related movie for that matter.
I've seen my fair share of Barbie movies because I remember a while back, me and Andy, my BFF, we went through like all the Barbie movies that were on I think Hulu, or was it Netflix? It was either Hulu. No, I think it was Netflix. And we were just like going through
Hmm.
all of them, just watching through them all, and like giving our opinions on them. And most of them I could not stand. Some of them Andy liked. I think there's only one that I actually really enjoyed. It was like Barbie Rock and Royals, I think it was called.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah. Why am I going into the Barbie movies? uh, ooh, Beauty and the Beast, Belle's Enchanted Christmas.
Oh, I remember seeing promos of that one on like one of my VHS tapes. I forgot which one, but never seen it.
I've seen it. It's pretty good. I'd say it's a great movie. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah. Babes in Toyland.
What's that one?
It's a Disney movie. I've never seen it, so I'm only speculation. All I can assume is that it's about a little girl going to Toyland.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I never seen it, so
Yeah.
I don't know why I asked. Sorry.
You're good. Casper's Haunted Christmas.
Sonic Christmas. Oh God, was that the terribly CG animated one?
I can only assume.
I mean, well, I'm only asking just because I'm also remembering watching the promo for that one on another VHS tape. It might have been for one of the Pokemon movies, but no, never seen it. I just remember them in the promo, them saying built with state of the art CG technology. And I'm thinking, this is state of the art? Seriously?
You want to see state of the art? Look at anything Disney or Pixar's put out nowadays.
Ugh.
Yeah. Daddy's Home too.
Oh yeah, I guess that one did take place during Christmas, but I didn't see it though.
I believe I saw that one. Honestly, I thought it was alright.
Hmm,
Wait, this,
okay.
this is the film with John Cena, right?
Y- Yeah, John Cena and John Lithgow came in as Will Ferrell's character's father, I think.
Yep, yep. Okay, yeah, I've seen it. Took me a second to remember. Alright, alright. Die Hard. I
I
still,
mean,
I still
hmm,
stand by. This is not a Christmas movie.
right. I don't want to get into that, so um, I'm gonna respectfully just defer my opinion.
I'm just gonna put it as a Christmas movie. Well, it depends on how you're judging it. Like as a Christmas movie, I'd say it's not the best because it has little to do with Christmas. But if we're talking about like an action film,
Right,
it'd be like top of the nice list. It's because it is a really good action film.
right. It's a cool movie, but this is about Christmas, man, and the film barely has anything to do with it other than the fact that it happens during Christmas.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it not the best
Okay, that's fine. I can go with that.
because like it's not horrible because it is a good film. It's just not a good Christmas film.
Yeah.
Deck the Halls.
Hmm. Sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if I've seen it or not. It
Uh,
sounds
it's the
very familiar.
it's the film with Danny DeVito and Matthew Broderick.
It's not ringing any bells.
They're basically
I
competing
mean,
on who would
it's
have the
not
nicer
a.
looking house.
Hmm. That does sound familiar, but I'm really not sure if I actually seen it. I might have seen the trailer. Maybe that's what I'm remembering.
Yeah, maybe. Uh, my personal opinion, it's not the best. I didn't find it that funny a film.
Okay.
Yeah. Elf,
Oh my God, Elf.
top of the nice list,
Top of
baby.
the nice list. Yes.
I'm singing. I'm in a store. I'm singing. I'm in a store. And I'm singing.
Santa. Oh my God.
Santa here. I know him. I know him.
You sit on a throne of lies.
If you're Santa, what song did I sing you on my birthday? Happy birthday, of course. He's an angry elf. Okay. Oh, I gotta stop, otherwise I'm gonna quote the entire fucking movie. Oh, God.
Shit, I know what I'm watching after this.
Oh, oh, God.
Oh, which is funny enough because I am gonna be cooking spaghetti tomorrow.
We also need to
But
formulate
I'll
food
hold on
groups:
the maple
candy,
syrup.
candy canes, candy corns, syrup. Ugh. All right. Anyways,
How does that man not have diabetes?
right? I don't know. Christmas magic, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Eloise at Christmas time.
uh, don't know this one.
It's all right in my opinion. I've never really been that big an Eloise fan. Like it's cute, but that's my fave.
Hmm.
Ernest Saves Christmas.
Ernest. Oh, Ernest. I don't think I've seen that one though.
Oh, it is such a good film.
Hmm.
Like this is top of the list for me, if only for Jim Varney alone.
Jim Varney.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Jim.
Hmm.
Um, Four Christmases. Don't think I've seen this one.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell for me.
Yeah. Ooh, I might have to. Reese Witherspoon's in it. Ooh.
Hmm.
Fred Claus.
Fred Claus. That one sounds familiar.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, so I'll consider it as having not seen it.
Yeah. Friday After Next.
Mm, don't know this one.
Neither do I. The Rankin Bass Frosty the Snowman.
Hmm. Mm, never seen it, but now I want to watch it.
Oh, dude, this one's like a Christmas classic.
Hmm.
You've probably seen clips of it on YouTube.
Maybe. Maybe it's part of a, I don't know, video essay somebody put out. Because man, Rankin Bass cartoons are just they just hit different, like in more ways than one, depending on what you're watching.
Yeah. Like,
Okay. I mean, I've definitely seen the that images of that, but never actually watched it. So okay.
yeah, I'd say it's an alright special, but it's kind of
Hmm.
like all of Rankin Bass's specials, where it's like, and like they're in that uncanny valley between weird and weirdly charming.
Hmm.
I love this one. It's just like I've seen it. Meh. Frosty's Winter Wonderland. Never seen that one.
Yeah, I don't know that one either.
Yeah. Ghosts of Girlfriends Past. Do not know that one.
Yeah, I don't know that one either. That one sounds more like an anime title to me.
Yeah. I'd happily watch an anime called Ghosts of Girlfriends Past.
I'll sweat.
Oh my god. Oh god. More ones by December. Let's go. And go. Yeah, don't worry, Dylan. We'll get to it eventually. We're just waiting for the rest of the cast to get here. All right. Gremlins.
Um, never actually seen it. I mean, I know the premise, I know the whole shtick, but never actually seen the movie.
Uh, in my opinion,
Does it
this is
take
how
place
you
on
do
Christmas?
two genres and do it right. Because unlike Die Hard, that has very little to do with Christmas and more action, this film, while it does delve more into like the almost horror aspects with the Gremlins, it does still have Christmas be a central factor. And there are still like Christmas decorations. There's like a story about Santa Claus, because you can still feel the atmosphere of Christmas in it.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, so top of the nice list in my opinion. It's a good movie.
Hmm.
Uh, the happiest season.
I don't know this one.
Neither do I. Oh fuck yeah, Home Alone.
Dude. Top of the nice list.
Hell yeah. Some guy named Snakes. Snakes. I don't know no snakes. I think actually my favorite line for that movie definitely has to be, "Why get my hands, you kid? I'm gonna snap off your cojones." Home Alone 2.
That's also another good one. I think just as good as the first one. I think top of the nice list for me.
Yeah, definitely. Especially considering the fact that you got Tim Curry just totally hamming it up as the hotel guy.
Yep.
Have a lovely day. May, may I take your puffy coat? Home Alone 3. This is where the films just really start to suck because they totally cut out all the original cast.
Yeah, I think I remember renting that movie once a long time ago, but I don't even remember what it was about anymore. So, yeah,
Yeah, it's ho ho horrible. It's awful.
yeah.
Yeah. The original animated How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
Ooh, um, that one's definitely top of the nice list for me. It's definitely one of my go-tos, or if I just want to have it in the background or something. Yeah, I like it.
No, yeah, absolutely. Jim
I mean,
Carrey's
you
How the Grinch
can't
Stole
beat the
Christmas.
song.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, the song. Yeah. All right,
Ah,
Jim Carrey's How the Grinch. Yeah.
that's that's a weird one. I um, I mean, here's the thing. I still catch myself watching clips here and there. Um, I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed on it, but I guess that's already informative. That if I'm mixed, I guess it's just all right for me. I mean, I don't know. I kind of appreciate Jim just putting his all into it, but then later on, I know him. I remember him talking about how uncomfortable it was being in the suit.
Yeah.
So really, he was a trooper, though. I'd say for being able to put on that kind of performance, in under that kind of condition.
Yeah, I'd say the film's all right. You know, not nearly as good as the original, but still pretty damn good.
Hmm. It's not a dress; it's a kilt. Sicko. Oh, sweats in lobby.
Oh, I'm an idiot. You're an idiot.
Hey guys.
Hey, sweat.
Hello.
Hello, my turtle.
Hello.
I did miss the mark this time. Anyway, I heard about the Grinch one. I do like the Jim Carrey one. I like clips of it. My favorite bit is where he's like getting dressed to go see the Who's, and he's like getting all these outfits. Like it's not a dress, it's a coat. He rips off the skirt. There's like a girdle right on his leg. He just goes prancing. That still gets me. It makes me laugh.
Yeah.
It is a weird movie, but there is some charm to it.
Mm,
Mm, yeah. Yeah, we're just doing the Christmas special tier list until Cat gets here at this point.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of got that. And if you're wondering what the Girlfriends of Christmas Past is, I think it's like a take on the Christmas Carol, except with like, old girlfriends and whatnot.
makes sense.
Yeah. All right.
Please. Oh, did you guys? Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna move on to the next one.
I was gonna ask, did you guys get to the Muppets Christmas Carol yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
But we are coming up to It's a Wonderful Life. Top of the nice list.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, that's a classic.
Oh, I
Oh
love
man,
that.
top of
And
the
that
nice
one,
list.
yeah,
What do you want, Mary? You want the
it
moon?
is.
Just say the word, I'll throw a lasso around it.
I want to live again. I want to keep living. It is a classic.
Yeah. Because, like, I think everyone in their life has had a George Bailey moment at some point.
Yeah.
Plus, I just love doing George Bailey's voice. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Mr. Chuck! Merry Christmas, Miss Suki!
Well, a Merry Christmas to you too, sir.
Okay, Jack Frost.
Um,
Is this the one with Michael Keaton?
Yeah, this is the one where like the guy becomes a snowman. I think he died and became a snowman or something.
oh, that
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
I remember
Oh,
that.
shit.
Really
It's
weird.
been a long time since I've seen that one. I'm not sure how much of it I still remember, but
I remember bits and pieces.
yeah, same. Oh.
I mean, it's decent and it's kind of nice, but it's like a little too campy for my taste.
Yeah,
I mean, I enjoy the premise of it, but it's like you could have done a little bit more.
yeah. I personally put it in not the best. It's not the greatest Christmas film I've ever seen.
Okay.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Actually, while you're here, Sweat, there are a few and haven't seen that maybe you've seen. And see, honestly, if you have seen, then we could very use your input.
Okay.
All right, so let me just quickly go through these. We have Noel, Disney's Noel.
Disney's Noel.
It's the film
Was
with
it animated? Can you show me a picture?
It's live action. It's the film with Anna Kendrick.
Can you show me a picture real quick?
Yeah, I got.
Okay. Because I may not know it from the name, but I may know it
Oh,
by
look,
face.
there's Kat.
No, I haven't seen Noel. Hey, Kat.
Hello. Hi.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't seen this movie.
Yeah. All right, we'll quickly go through the haven't seen, and then we will finish off this tier list after we've gone through the rest of after we've gone through Once Upon a December.
Okay. Can you guys send me the script via BC chat?
Yeah. Actually,
the next one we're on is Heart is a Lonely Hunter, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Heart is a Lonely Hunter.
Okay,
Wait, are we on right now? Are we live right now?
Yeah, we've been
Yeah,
live
we
for
are.
like the last
We
half
are.
last 40 minutes.
Hello.
Actually, to make things easier, I'm just gonna send
Hi.
the entire haven't seen, and so you can just quickly look through this one. You can just tell me if you've seen any of them.
Okay. VC or private chat?
I'm just putting in VC. It's easier.
So we can see.
Okay, cool.
I also put the script in the VC.
Yep, got
Thank you.
Okay, let me see here.
Rajorna.
Okay, so I've seen. Okay, so I've seen the Barbie Christmas Nutcracker one. It's pretty good. The Frosty's Winter Wonderland. I've seen bits and pieces. It's good. The others, no, I haven't.
All right then.
Ooh. Medea. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
yeah. I guess you
Medea's
could go through those
Christmas, I
as
think.
well, Kat. You can get your 2 cents in.
Well, haven't seen Noel. Haven't seen the Drake and Josh Christmas. I have seen the Medea one. It's okay. Um, Bad Santa. I haven't seen it, but Jesus, do I want to? Because that woman on the picture.
Wow.
The Barbie, the Barbie Nutcracker. No, I have not seen it. Haven't seen babies in Toyland.
Babes in Toyland.
Babes in Toyland.
Oh, Babes in Toyland. Damn, mix that with Bad Santa. We got some. I think with Casper's Haunted Christmas. No. Four Christmases. No. Freddy Claus, absolutely not. That will not grace my eyes ever. Friday after next, no. Haven't seen. I've seen Frosty. That's a classic. That's great. Ghosts of Girlfriends Past. I've seen. It's alright. It's McConaughey.
Oh.
Happiest Season. Yeah, Happiest Season. No, I have not seen it.
Oh, one more thing,
And
guys.
that's it.
One more thing. Brad Pitt, happy birthday. He turned 60 today.
Oh, hey,
Happy
what's up,
birthday.
Brad?
Happy birthday, Braddy
Yeah,
baby.
Brad Pitt turned 60.
Huh. Happy birthday, dude.
Stop
Yeah.
it. Don't say
Anyway.
it like that.
Braddy
Okay,
baby.
Oh my
No.
So, as for characters, what characters are in the Heart is a Lonely Hunter?
let me get the list up.
Who do we have?
Let me get.
Okay.
I've always got it. All right.
Shit.
You're good.
All right. So it seems like no one too new. Everyone who's in this episode has been in previous ones.
Okay.
Okay. No Jiminy Cricket.
So I'm Emma Swan. Who else should I be?
Okay, you're Emma. Cat's both Snow and the Evil Queen. Jack's Henry.
Yeah.
Henry and the Magic Mirror. As well as the Huntsman. I'm Gold. I guess you can also take Ruby.
Okay, I can take Ruby. All right, just making sure.
Yeah. Time to see what's at this point. At this point, just becoming a game of let's see how many spelling errors are in the script this time.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, and not just Cat's dyslexia.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, it was almost as bad as Angel Wings. Oh God. At least this one actually has a plot.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We all right?
let's begin.
Wow.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Episode 7. The Heart is a Lonely Hunter. Scene. Storybook. Present. Come on. Wait. Yeah, whatever. Scene. Storybook. Present. Granny's Diner. Graham throws a dart.
Nice shot, Chief. I bet you $20 you can't do it again. Next round's on him.
Emma, what can I do you? What can I get you? Nothing.
Graham throws a dart.
What the hell? What the hell? You could have hit me.
I never miss. You've been avoiding me since last night when you saw me.
Leaving the mayor's? And yes, that's a euphemism. I'm not avoiding you, Graham. I just have no interest in having this conversation. It's your life, and I really don't care.
If you don't care, then why are you so upset?
I'm not upset.
Well, if that were true, you'd be at the bar with me, having a drink and not running away. Can we please talk about this? I need you to understand.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe so I can understand.
You need analysis. Go talk to Archie.
I want to talk to you.
Well, your bad judgment is your problem, not mine.
You don't know what it's like with her. I don't feel anything. Can you understand that?
A bad relationship? Yeah, I understand a bad relationship. I just don't want to talk about yours.
Look, I know you and Regina have your own issues, and I should have told you about that before you took the job.
Yeah. Why the secret? Why the secrecy? We're all adults. You can do whatever you want.
Because I didn't want you to look at me the way you are now.
Why do you care how I look at you?
Because
Blurred impressions of a forest as the scene becomes clear. A wolf with eyes of different colors, one red, the other one blue, appears briefly.
What?
Graham kisses Emma.
What? What the hell was that?
did you see that?
How much have you been drinking? That was way over the line.
I'm sorry. I just
What? You.
Nah, even the cat's like, wow.
Ow.
The enchant scene, the enchanted forest, past, Evil Queen's palace. Snow White places a white rose on her father's coffin. The Evil Queen watches her.
Goodbye, father.
The Evil Queen approaches her, touching Snow's shoulder.
I'm so sorry, Snow. I loved him so much.
The Evil Queen puts an arm around Snow.
So do huh? So
So do I.
did oh
It's supposed to be so do
So-
I. But it says
yeah,
so did I do.
yeah, that's why I was
Oh,
confused.
did.
So did I do. Evil Queen, what's up with you?
Anyway.
Yes. So did I. The loss of feel. The loss of feeling for my husband
The loss I feel.
must. Oh, that. Yes, the loss I feel for my husband must be nothing compared to the loss you feel for your father. If there's anything I can do, please let me know. I may only be your mother through marriage, but I'm here for you, dear. Truly and forever.
I may only be your mother. Trial marriage.
Oh,
Yeah. I think
Ah.
I know I see that too.
Isn't that word trough?
Yeah,
I may be your mother.
No.
Trough marriage.
No, that was my son.
There's
Yeah,
an
it's supposed to be through marriage, but
Through
still.
marriage.
They really need to go through and spell check this.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Scene, the enchanted forest, past, dark palace, the Evil Queen's chamber.
Congratulations. Your revenge is almost complete.
One down, one more to go.
She has no idea, does she?
That I'm responsible for his passing? She sought comfort with me. Sickening. I could have ended her miserable existence right there. Believe me, it was tempting.
It would have sated your soul.
The kingdom is still loyal to her. They would turn on me. They don't know the wretchedness inside her as I do. They don't know what she did to me. We must dedicate this next phase.
We must be delicate.
Oh, we must be delicate in this next phase. Her demise must be handled with care.
Perhaps one of your knights, Your Majesty.
No. We need someone. We need someone Adair. Adair?
Adept.
Adept.
Adept. Aha. Adept at murder.
Bereft.
Bereft
Bereft with mercy.
of
Of mercy.
someone with no heart.
Now you understand.
Well, in that case, you need a huntsman.
Scene, the enchanted forest, past. Somewhere in a forest, the huntsman kills a stag.
You have died so that I may live. Forgive me. Your sacrifice is honorable. Thank you.
A wolf approaches him.
Don't worry, boy. You won't go hungry tonight.
Scene, storybook, present, Mill's house. Sheriff Graham wakes up soaked with sweat.
What is it?
I had a most intense dream. I was in the woods hunting and I killed a deer. There was a wolf.
A wolf?
Its eyes. One was blood red and the other was black as night. The funny thing is, I think I've seen the wolf before.
Come back to sleep, Graham. It was only a dream.
It didn't feel like a dream. It felt like a memory.
He stands up and puts on his clothes.
That's your part, Cat.
Yeah. Graham?
I need some air. I need to think.
Graham, please come back to bed.
I left my car at Granny's anyway. I need to go and get it. Clear my head.
Graham sits down Regina's bed, putting on his boots.
Graham, listen, it's late. You're tired. Probably still drunk. Don't leave.
Since when do you want me to stay anyway?
You're not well.
I'm fine.
He leaves. He drops his car keys. As he reaches for them, a wolf approaches him. Sheriff Graham backs away a little. The wolf looks at him and then trudges away. Storybook present, the Blanchard loft. Emma comes downstairs and notices flowers on the kitchen table.
Really?
Emma throws them to the garbage bin.
Oh, hey, wait. What are you doing?
If Graham thinks flowers will work on me.
No, those were mine.
Oh, from David?
No, Dr. Whale.
Why Dr. Whale?
Mary Margaret looks back at Emma.
Are you serious?
No, it's a disaster.
No, that's amazing. You gave over David.
First of all, there's nothing to get over. And second of all, uh, one night stand.
Not according to those flowers.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have called him.
Oh my god, you called him? That's definitely not a one night stand.
Oh, okay, I'm still learning. I never had one before. I feel so guilty.
Why? There's nothing wrong with what you did. Trust me. One nighters is as far as I ever go.
That's because you're.
Because I'm what?
Never mind.
Yeah, tell me. What do I do?
You're just protecting yourself with that wall you put up.
Just because I don't get emotional with a man.
You don't get emotional with a man? The floral abuse tells a different story.
What story is that?
The one that's obvious to everyone. Except, apparently, you. That you have feelings for Graham.
Come on.
There's a wall.
That's not a wall.
Mary Margaret picks the flowers out of the garbage bin. She puts them into a vase.
Really?
There's nothing wrong with being cautious.
Oh, true. True. But Emma, that wall of yours, it may keep out pain, but it also keeps out love. It also may keep out love.
Mary Margaret takes the vase and leaves. Scene, storybook, present. In the woods, Sheriff Graham I don't know why, but the moment I read that, all I could think of was into the woods without delay. Be careful not to lose the way.
Oh god, I know. I was thinking the same thing.
Sheriff Ram falls.
Stop it.
Sheriff Ram follows the wolf he noticed
Come
earlier.
on, what?
A distant howl of a. I was supposed to ring a distant howl of a howl. A distant howl of a wolf can be heard. Then there is the sound of a shovel digging. Mr. Gold appears. Good morning, Sheriff. Sorry if I startled you.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I thought you were a wolf.
Did I forget to shave?
What are you doing out here so early?
I suppose gardening. Yourself?
I was looking for...
A wolf. Yeah, I think I've been able to catch one. You know, to the best of my knowledge, there are no wolves in the storybook. Not of the little kind, anyway. But why are you looking?
You'll think I'm crazy.
Try me.
I saw one in my dreams, and then I saw one for real, just a few hours ago. Did you see anything unusual right there?
Gold looks closely at Shovel. I'm afraid not. I do wish I could be more helpful. He walks by Sheriff Graham. You know, Sheriff, they say that dreams are memories. Memories of another life.
What do you believe?
I never rule out anything. Good luck, Sheriff. I do hope you find what you're looking for. Scene: the enchanted forest. Past. The huntsman and the wolf who accompanies him are briefly seen walking in the woods. The scene is cut to a tavern. The huntsman and his wolf enter the scene. A drink is placed in front of the huntsman. The huntsman throws a chunk of meat down to the wolf. The learned animals in here now.
This isn't a slaughterhouse.
Forget it. Okay, I'm sorry. Forget it. He might as well be one too. I heard he was raised by him.
He does smell like him.
You believe that?
The man too approaches the huntsman.
Tell me, huntsman, what kind of a man cries over an animal? An honorable one. What do you know about honor? I have it. They have it. You don't.
Damn.
Animals have it. They're pure of heart, not selfish and self-serving like people.
Wolf stands up and snarls.
Tell him to stop threatening me. Because you know what I do to pets that threaten me? I hang them on my wall.
He draws a knife. The huntsman rises from his table and stabs the man's shoulder. The man too falls to the ground with a groan.
He is not a pet.
Man 3 attacks the huntsman. The huntsman fights him off by throwing him against a mirror. The mirror's glass breaks. Picking up a shard, the huntsman turns to face another enemy. The frightened man turns and leaves. The huntsman puts the shade down the table. The shard down the table, briefly reflecting on it. Scene: the enchanted forest. Past. Dark palace. The evil queen watches the scene in the tavern through a mirror.
He's perfect. Bring him to me.
A guard nods and leaves. Scene: storybook present. In the woods, Sheriff Graham still tries to track down the wolf. Distant howling of a wolf can be heard again. Sheriff Graham catches a glimpse of the wolf's fur. The wolf stands still for a moment, and Sheriff Graham is able to face him.
What do you want?
The wolf turns and trudges away.
Hey!
He whistles. The wolf turns and approaches him. Sheriff Graham rests a hand on the wolf's head. The wolf looks at him. Scene: the enchanted forest. Past.
Aww.
Blurred impressions of a forest. The huntsman raises a knife. Snow White is with him. Eyes widen his beard. The wolf who accompanied the huntsman howls. The Evil Queen's vault can be seen. Scene, Storybook. Sheriff Graham is in the woods. The wolf has disappeared. Sheriff Graham looks around, confused, and then heads back to town. Scene, Storybook Elementary School. The school bell rings. Sheriff Graham enters Mary Margaret's class.
Mary Margaret, can I talk to you?
I'm sorry, but that hey sounded like a man is falling to Lego City. Anyway.
A man has fallen to the river in Lego City!
Hey!
That's all I thought about when I heard hey.
A man has
Okay,
fallen for a man in Lego City! Have you
the
seen that
helicopter.
video?
Yo,
That specific edit?
to be professional. Bro, yes, I was crying so hard. Goodness, it's hilarious. Okay, I'm sorry. All right.
good.
I'll just put it for those who haven't.
Graham. Graham. I'm sorry.
Should I take it from the first line?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it.
Mary Margaret, can I talk to you?
Graham, what's the matter? Are you okay?
I think we know each other.
Of course we do.
No. Not from here. Not from Storybrooke.
From where then?
Lego City!
Or, god damn it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist!
I know. I couldn't resist saying that either.
Stop it. I'm gonna throw up my lunch. Please.
Take it easy.
Okay.
Wait, where should we take it?
I'll
well,
give you
we
the
are-
other line.
From where then?
Another life.
Scene.
Lego City.
Another life in Lego City! Hey!
Good.
Build a helicopter and off to the rescue! A helicopter
my
is falling to the river in
God.
Lego City!
Yeah.
Alright.
I miss those commercials sometimes.
Yeah. There were some good ones.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
next
Alright,
scene.
alright.
Yeah, go
Look.
ahead.
Oh, I need to grow the fuck up.
Never.
Scene, Lego City!
Okay.
Sorry. I am so sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I love it.
Oh, we got the giggles.
Yeah. Tonight.
Okay, how do I cure the giggles?
I don't know.
No.
Let's see.
It's fine.
I don't know if there's anything, but I want to talk about something from my old life in Lego City. Well, okay, you got me doing it, but we just gotta get the laugh out.
Okay.
We just gotta get the okay.
I got
Okay.
this. Okay. Scene: the enchanted forest, past Dark Palace. The huntsman enters the evil queen's chambers in Lego City.
Damn it.
I'll just the line. Okay.
Okay, evil queen.
Do you have a name? Or shall I just call you the huntsman?
The huntsman remains silent. The evil queen raises from her chair.
You're a tortured one, aren't you, huntsman? Is this because your parents abandoned you to the wolves?
Those weren't my parents. All they did was give birth to me. The wolves are my family.
Wolves indeed. I always felt there were two kinds of people, wolves and sheep. Those who kill and those who get killed. Are you Flowey? and you, huntsman, are most certainly a wolf.
Why am I here?
I'd like you to kill someone for me. Can you do that?
I kill for me. Why would I do anything for you?
Because I have so much to offer. A place at my court. You'll become my official huntsman.
I'm not interested in being a pet. This place is a cage.
You'll be awash in luxury, wanting for nothing.
You've got an army at your disposal. What do you need of me?
I was thinking about Lego City. My prey, my prey, my prey is. Sorry.
Hold it.
My praise, my love, my Lego City.
Damn
Take it easy, guys. Take it easy.
I got it. My prey is beloved by all the kingdoms. I need someone who won't be blinded by that. Someone without compassion. Someone who'd have no qualms carving a heart out and bringing it back for my collection.
That's me.
As I suspected. Now, tell me, what will it take? What do you want? There must be something.
Outlaw the hunting of wolves. They are to be left alone. They are to be protected.
Simple enough.
So, who do you want me to kill?
A man in Lego City.
I swear to God! I'm a cat.
I'm sorry, I see the steps, I go for the punchlines.
Damn it.
Okay. Yeah, I've noticed I'm not the one that's breaking it the first sign of Lego City. I got my giggles
No.
out the moment it happened.
I'm trying my best right now.
I know I know.
I
Deep
mean,
breaths,
look,
people.
this wouldn't be the
Get a drink of
JesterCast if
water.
things didn't go to chaos.
True.
True enough. True enough.
This makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Scene. Storybook. Present. Storybook Elementary School. Mary Margaret's classroom.
Mary Margaret, how long have we known each other?
I don't know. A while?
Do you remember when we met?
She takes a moment to consider.
No.
Me neither. I can't remember when I met you or when I met anyone. Isn't that odd?
I don't know. I suppose. I think that's just life. Things get hazy.
Have I ever hurt you?
Oh, Graham, no, of course not. What is going on?
Do you believe in other lives?
Like, heaven?
I mean, like past lives.
You've been talking to Henry.
Henry?
Oh, he has this book of stories. He has been going on about how he thinks we're all characters from them, from another land. We've forgotten who we really are, which of course makes no sense.
Right. No, of course.
Graham, you're burning up. Go home and get some rest. I think you'll feel much better after you had some sleep.
Right. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry I've disturbed you. Thank you.
Of course.
Before I move on, I just have to get this out of the way. Wait, the cat when you said like, oh Graham, no, of course not. All I could think of was that one line from The Happening with Mark Wahlberg's. What? No.
Don't say that. The Happening. What? No.
What?
I don't think I saw
No.
that movie.
No, it's the
remember
worst
that.
Mark Wahlberg movie. Do not watch it.
Only
Okay,
watch it if you
yeah.
want to laugh
For
at
the
bad
love of
acting.
God.
Trailer didn't make any sense.
Yes, it's like the Room version of Mark Wahlberg movies.
Oh God.
It is definitely one of those so bad it's good movies.
What? No.
What? No.
What? No.
Oh, you're doing that.
No. You can't get back into heaven. Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
No.
Yeah,
No.
no. No.
No.
No, no, no.
No.
Okay.
No.
Anyways.
Okay.
Okay. Scene: the enchanted forest. Past. Snow White and Huntsman are in the woods.
You know, when I was a little girl, the summer palace was my favorite place. The mountains surrounding it felt like a cradle. It always made me feel safe. I look forward to returning to it now. Stuffy is in there?
You mean Stuffy in there?
In there? Stuffy in there?
The huntsman takes off his helmet.
Here.
Snow offers him an apple and takes one herself.
No.
You're not a knight, are you?
What makes you say that?
Without fail, every one of my father's men has offered me condolences, except you.
Please accept my condolences.
And they all know how to wear armor. She picked you to take me. Why?
I think you know.
You're going to kill me.
You have good instincts.
And you don't have much armor.
You have too much armor.
You have too much armor.
Snow picks up a large branch from the ground and hits the huntsman with it. Then she runs off. Scene: Storybook.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Scene: Storybook Sheriff Department. Emma is at the station. She places a file on Graham's desk and picks up a dart. She throws it, aiming at the aiming at the dartboard, but misses it. Fuck. Emma goes to pick up the darts as Regina walks in.
Are taxes always hard at work? I see.
Graham isn't here. I assume he took a sick day. With you.
Oh, so you're aware of us. Good. That's why I'm here. Because I'm also aware of your relationship with him.
I don't have a relationship with him.
Oh, so nothing ever happened between you two? You forget, Miss Swan. I have eyes everywhere.
Nothing that meant anything.
Well, of course not, because you're incapable of feeling anything for anyone. There's a reason you're alone, isn't there?
All due respect, the way I live my life is my business.
It is until it infringes on my life. Stay away from Graham. You may think you're doing nothing, but you're putting your thoughts. You're putting thoughts in his head. Thoughts that are not in his best interests. You're leading him on a path to self-destruction. Stay away.
Scene: Storybook present. Graham rings the doorbell at the Mills house. Henry answers the door.
Hey, Sheriff. My mom's not here. Actually, I'm here to see you, Henry. I was hoping you could help me. Help you with what? It's about your book. Am I in it?
Scene: The Enchanted Forest.
Damn, he chewing.
Yeah. Hope you enjoy the eating ASMR.
Is
No.
that an apple?
Chips.
Oh.
I'm guessing chips.
He's healthy?
Is it an apple or is it chips?
No, it's chips.
Okay. I
We
figured.
knew it.
What kind of health nut do you take me
All right.
for?
But I don't know.
Mhm.
Some people switch
Not
it up.
healthy.
You can eat chips one day and then an apple the next.
The apple a day keeps the chips away. Whatever. I don't know what he said.
I had
Doctor.
pineapples for lunch. Well, I had pineapples and tuna snacks for lunch.
I had a
Pineapple
chicken
what?
sandwich earlier. Pineapple?
Yeah, pineapple chunks. Fresh
Oh,
ones.
okay.
Okay. I thought
I
for a
like
second I thought you
those.
said pineapples and chicken.
No. Well, it would be good if you roasted together because the citrus does go good with chicken. But
Oh,
I think
great.
lemon goes better. Anyway, let's focus on the story.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll talk
Yes.
about food afterward.
No. Scene, the enchanted forest past. Snow White rests in the forest, writing a letter. The huntsman catches up with her.
You stopped to compose a letter? I will never understand your kind.
Don't know these words. You're obviously a skilled hunter. You'll find me, no matter what I do. I know how this ends.
Yes.
There's one thing I ask that you do after you kill me. Please deliver this to the queen.
She hands the letter to him.
Your tricks won't work on me.
It's not a trick. Please, give it to her. Tell her I mean every word.
Snow takes... No, not Snow. Huntsman! The huntsman takes the letter and begins to read it. He takes out his knife out of his pocket as he draws closer to her. He lifts the knife high, but then swings to cut a piece of stalk off a plant and drills a hole along it.
Sign this when you need help.
What?
It's a whistle. It'll bring you aid. You'll be led to safety. Now go. Run.
I don't understand. You're not gonna kill me?
Run.
Scene, storybook present, Mill's house. Sheriff Graham and Henry look over the book in Henry's bedroom.
When did your flashes begin? Right after I kissed Emma. You kissed my mom? When did you see?
Ew.
When did you see? A wolf. I saw that I had a knife in my hand, and I was with Mary Margaret. Were you about to hurt her? Yes. How'd you know that? Because Mary Margaret is Snow White, which makes you the huntsman. So you really think that I could be another person? It makes total sense. You were raised by wolves. That's why you keep seeing one. It's your friend, your guide. It's trying to help you. I'm remembering this because I kissed your mother? How's that possible? Well, you two do have a special connection. She owes you her life. How? Well, Snow White's her mother, and you spared her. If you hadn't, my mom wouldn't have been born. What happened after I spared Snow White? The queen took your heart. She ripped it out. It's kind of her thing. She never wanted you to feel ever again. Let me see the book.
Henry hands him the book, and he turns to a page with the evil queen in front of her vault.
What's that? I saw that too. The wolf was howling at it. That's her vault. That's where she put your heart. The wolf wants me to find it. Thank you, Henry.
He runs out. Scene, storybook present, Emma waits for Graham just outside the Mill's house.
Hey, I hear you've been having a rough day.
Who says?
Pretty much everyone. Maybe you need to go home and get some rest.
I'm fine.
No, Graham, you're not fine. You just went to the 10-year-old for help.
He seems to be the only one making sense.
What's going on? What's really going on?
my heart, Emma. I need to find it.
Okay, so how are you gonna do that?
I just need to follow the wolf.
What? What wolf?
From my dreams. He's going to help me find my heart.
I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about. I thought we were talking in a metaphor here. It's the only thing that explains why I don't feel anything.
You're reading Graham's line.
Oh, sorry.
Uh,
Sorry. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I thought. Yeah, I got mixed up there.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought we were talking in metaphor here. You really think that you don't have a heart?
It's the only thing that makes any sense. It's the only thing that explains why I don't feel anything.
Listen to me, Graham. You have a heart. I can prove it.
She places her hand on his chest to feel a beat.
See? It's beating. It's real.
She grabs his hand and places it on his chest.
Feel that? That is your heart.
No, it's the curse.
You can't really believe that's true.
She stops mid-sentence.
What?
He looks behind him and there's the wolf. He looks back at Emma and then goes after it. Emma follows. Scene, storybook present. Graham and Emma end up chasing after the wolf into the storybook graveyard.
Graham! Graham, be careful!
It's my friend. It won't hurt us.
The wolf howls. Emma doubts the wolf's friendliness. The wolf continues to run and they follow pursuit. They lose the wolf, but Graham notices a familiar vault.
What is it?
It's my heart. It's in there. I have to look in there.
Oh no. Stop. Stop.
I have to get in there. Please.
Graham, come on. You really think your heart is in there?
He nods.
Okay. Let's find out.
Emma attempts to open the door, but it's locked.
Come on!
She kicks it open and they enter. Scene, the Enchanted Forest, Dark Palace. A guard escorts the huntsman to the Evil Queen's chambers. Wait here. He leaves. The Evil Queen enters. And the huntsman notices her black clothing.
I see you're still in mourning.
The time for The time for mourning is over. I simply found that black suits me. Now, tell me, is Snow dead?
The young girl's heart, as you requested.
He indicates a bag hanging over his shoulder. The Evil Queen takes a step forward in order to grab it, but the huntsman pulls the bag out of her reach.
First, there's something I must do.
He takes out a letter.
What? What's this?
The girl wanted you to have it.
Read it to me.
Dear stepmother.
As he proceeds reading, his voice is replaced by Snow White. Sorry, I almost choked.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, wait, this is Snow White reading this. Okay.
by the by the time you read this, I will be dead. I understand that you will never have love in your life because of me. So it's only fitting that I'll be denied that same joy as well. For the sake of the kingdom, I hope my death satisfies your need for revenge, allowing you to rule father's subjects as they deserve, with compassion and a gentle hand. I know what you think you're doing is vengeance, but
Oh, wait.
I prefer to think of it as a sacrifice for the good of all. With that in mind, I welcome the end. I want you to take my last message to heart. I'm sorry. and I forgive you.
The Evil Queen takes the letter and walks over to the fireplace.
Don't tell me you've become a sheep.
She throws the letter into the fire.
She put others before herself, and yet you hate me. What did she do to you?
I share a secret with her. I shared a secret with her, and she couldn't keep it. And that betrayal cost me dearly.
She turns around.
Now show me the heart.
She takes his bag and walks into a neighboring room. Carefully, she places the heart inside a casket. The Evil Queen then approaches the wall of her vault made up of drawers.
It should open.
Angrily, she takes the heart out of the casket. Then she walks back toward the husband.
This isn't her heart. This isn't a human heart. What did you do?
Scene: storybook present day. Storybook graveyard. The crypt. Sheriff Graham scours the room for his heart. There is a sarcophagus standing in the middle of the room. The inscription reads, "Henry Mills, beloved father."
It's got to be in here. Somewhere.
He scans the walls.
Got to be a hidden. There's got to be a hidden door. A lever. Something.
Graham. Hey, Graham. There's nothing in here.
There has to be. If there isn't, then.
It's okay. It's going to be okay.
Coming from the entrance, a voice is calling out to Emma and Graham. Take a while to guess who it is.
I wonder.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
What the hell are you doing here?
Emma and Graham exit the crypt.
Bringing flowers to my father's grave, like I do every Wednesday.
Don't blame her. It's my fault. I wanted to look in there.
Really? Why? What were you looking for?
Nothing. I was. Nothing. It was nothing.
You don't look well, dear. Let me take you home.
She grabs Sheriff Graham, dragging him with her, but Graham breaks free from her.
Regina, I don't want to go home. Not with you.
Oh, but you'll go with her.
Hey, this is between you two. Leave me out of it.
She's right. It's between us. And things have to change.
And I wonder why that is, all of a sudden.
It has nothing to do with her. I've realized that I don't feel anything, Regina. And I know now it's not me. It's you.
So you're leaving me for her, this dumb bitch.
I'm leaving you for me.
Damn. Graham! You're not thinking straight.
Actually, for the first time, I am. I'd rather have nothing than settle for less. Nothing is better than what we have. I need to feel something, Regina, and the only way to do that is to give myself a chance.
Graham,
I'm sorry. It's over.
I didn't know. Ugh, I don't know what I ever did to you, Miss Swan, to deserve this. To have you keep coming after everything I hold dear.
I told you, it's not her.
None of this happened until she got here.
I'm sorry. Do you ever stop to think that maybe the problem isn't with me, but with you?
Excuse me?
Henry came and found me. Graham kissed me. Both were miserable. Maybe, Madam Mayor, you need to take a good look in the mirror and ask yourself why that is. Why is everyone running away from you?
Regina punches Emma in the face, who then falls on the ground.
Regina!
Emma recovers from the attack and punches Regina back in the face. Ooh, cat fight!
Bitch!
Meow, meow.
Bitch!
Emma grabs Regina and pushes her against the side of the crypt. Graham also gets up and tries to split them up.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Finally pulling away, Emma's about to leave.
Not worth it.
Graham.
She approaches Sheriff Graham but turns away as he follows Emma. Scene, Storybook, present day, Storybook Sheriff Department. Sheriff Graham has prepared a nice pack and hands it to Emma. Whew.
I don't know what came over me. I kind of lost my mind.
It's okay. You were tired and feverish and heartbroken.
Sheriff Graham prepares iodine in order to apply it to Emma's wound. He stops to look at Emma.
I don't know why I let myself get caught up with her.
Because it was easy and safe. Not feeling anything is an attractive option when what you feel sucks.
Graham walks over to Emma. Gently, he wipes clean Emma's cut. Emma winces.
Felt that.
Storybook, present day, Storybook graveyard, Mill's crypt. Regina enters. She then places flowers in the coffin. Regina pushes the sarcophagus aside, revealing a staircase. Regina descends the stairs. Scene, the enchanted forest past, Dark Palace, the evil queen, the huntsman are in the smaller room with the wall of drawers. She slams the heart down on the pedestal.
Did you think you can fool me with a heart? With the heart of a stag?
Trying to retreat, the huntsman takes a step backwards. The evil queen waves her hand and the doors to the room shut.
You're not going anywhere.
She doesn't deserve to die.
That's not up to you. I wanted a heart, and a heart I shall have.
The evil queen magically sticks her hand through the huntsman's, the huntsman,
I have a hunch.
Wow.
I'm the hunchman, and I follow my hunches.
Mm-hmm.
I have a hunch this will not end well.
I know.
She sticks her hand through the huntsman's chest.
Yeah.
When she draws back, his heart is in her hand. Ooh, I bet he has a hunch that he no longer has a heart.
What? What are you going to do to me?
She kisses him.
Mwah. You're now mine, my pet.
Kinky.
I knew somebody. If anybody, I'm free around Tuesday. No, I'm kidding. If you want me to whisper that, then you gotta pay me $20.
Give me $20.
Hell yeah.
The evil queen walks over to the wall of drawers and holds up the heart. A drawer. That thing pops out containing a casket.
And this is your cage. From this moment forward, you will do everything as I say. And if you ever disobey me, if you ever try to run away, I will. All I have to do is squeeze.
The evil queen squeezes the heart in her hand, and the huntsman doubles over in pain.
Okay, guard. Guards!
2 guards enter the room and grab the huntsman by the arms.
Your life is now in my hands. Forever. Take him to my bedchamber.
I'm going to give him sweet puppy love.
No!
God.
No.
The guards take the huntsman with them. The evil queen puts his heart in the box and closes the drawer. Storybook present day. Storybook graveyard. Mill's crypt. The staircase is leaned into a vault. One wall completely consists of drawers. Adriana walks up to the wall, scanning the wall in search of a particular wall. I mean drawers. Pressing her hand and the drawer opens. It contains a drawer. I mean a wall. I mean a casket.
What?
Carefully, Regina opens the drawer. I mean wall. I mean casket. It's real that contains a casket. I mean wall. I mean drawer. I mean enchanted heart.
Oh.
Do you need an optometrist or a
It's the Choopy
VR?
moment again.
Choopy!
God damn it. Okay. Next scene.
Anyways, scene, storybook, present day. Storybook to Sheriff's Department. Sheriff Graham still attends to Emma's wound.
All better.
Yeah.
But
Emma slowly walks over to him and then leans in, kissing Graham. The kiss evokes Sheriff Graham to remember the events of his life in the Enchanted Forest, previously shown in flashbacks in the order they occurred. Emma looks at him questionably.
Graham?
Scene, storybook, present day, storybook graveyard, Regina's vault. Regina takes a closer look at Sheriff Graham's enchanted heart. Scene, storybook, present day, storybook, sheriff. I think they forgot to put department after that.
Yeah.
ah,
You're lying, Sweat.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
You're okay?
I remember.
Graham?
I remember.
You remember what?
Scene, storybook, present day, storybook, graveyard, heartfall. Regina takes a closer look at Sheriff Graham's enchanted heart. Did we just do this? Scene,
Maybe.
storybook, present day, storybook, sheriff department. Graham slowly approaches Emma. He cups her face with his hands.
Thank you.
Emma gives him a smile. Scene, storybook, present day, storybook, graveyard, heartfall. Jesus Christ! Regina takes a closer look at Sheriff Graham's enchanted heart. How many times we gotta copy and paste the same phrase?
Mm-hmm.
11.
Finally, Regina decides to squeeze the heart. Scene, storybook, present day, storybook, sheriff's department. Sheriff Graham doubles over in pain and falls to the ground.
Graham! Graham! Graham!
Emma shakes him and Emma tries to wake the dying chef. Chef! Sheriff!
Sheriff.
He cooks for a living.
This heart is fucking raw!
Literally, because outside the chest.
Scene, storybook, present day, storybook, graveyard, heart bald. After crushing the heart, Regina cleans her hands from the remaining dust. Scene, storybook, present day, story, sheriff's department. Sobbing, Emma still trying to wake Graham, who now lies dead on the floor.
Graham! Graham, come on! Graham! Graham!
End. Bye-bye, Graham.
No, I'm kidding. Oh,
Womp womp.
no.
Sad.
So sad.
I am the sad.
Yes, I am real sad. You want to go skateboards?
No.
I am sad guardian. Guardian of the sad.
Good job. Good job. You did it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yay.
What was that?
Yay.
Yay.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay.
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 Everybody get hip hip. Hooray.
Yay.
Applaud, everyone! Applaud sarcastically! No, that's too sincere. Snow clap. That's it. Nice and close.
Hooray. Hooray. Everybody say hip hip hooray.
Alright.
Hip hip.
Hooray.
Also, I just
For
quick.
he's a jolly good fellow.
Also,
Happy birthday.
also because of this stream, I feel like I've had to start a list of all the running gags that we have now started. You have to let me know if I left any out. Here are the ones I have so far. Lego City! Dolby Master presented Dolby with a Glock!
Oh, Lord.
It's a baby! The obvious
Yes,
one.
that one.
The obvious Choupie! Of
Yeah.
course, remember the Lamborghini?
Oh yeah, right.
No.
The eggnog whiskey?
No. Please, no.
And of course, cats suffering through Elmo or Barney.
Yeah.
Or the 20th Century Fox logo.
Yeah.
Or that. All three at once.
Oh my god. Screw it, I'm playing it.
I'm closing my ears.
For a man in Lego City.
Lego City.
A man is fallen for a
Hey.
man in Lego City.
It's falling for a man in Lego City.
Now it's time for another one, baby.
Yeah.
Baby.
How many episodes are we
Babe.
doing?
I think we only have time to do like 3
Um,
in total.
Yeah.
We usually
We've
do
been
press.
doing 3 this whole time.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I gotta go to bed early tonight because I got a long day tomorrow. But
Ooh.
anyway, yeah, I gotta get up early. But anyway, I got the next episode, Desperate Souls, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we got a new characters.
Ooh, yeah.
Hmm.
You got Balefire?
Oh yeah, Balefire. That's Rumple's son.
Ah.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah, bet you didn't know that. Rumple got a girl, knocked a girl up.
I don't know why you would. I don't like that.
He seems like enough of a scoundrel that he probably has.
Ugh.
Well, even scoundrels find love.
Ugh.
All right.
I guess there's a mother, I think. Hodor.
Yeah. What's her name? Marianne? Marianne?
Yeah.
Lorraine.
Marianne.
Oh.
I was close.
When in doubt, become New Yorkin. I guess I'll be the mother, and I don't know who'll be the father. Be the father. Someone be the father, and then there's Hodor and Belfire or whatever in Hodor.
Wait, there's a Hordor here?
Yeah, hold on.
And orders of the donkey, you must take. Yeah, and Bagel Fire, whatever his name is, huh?
Balefire.
Bill.
Oh, everything bagel.
It's not bagel.
All right. I'll take Ruby as usual.
When they say a guy's got seeds, they don't mean sesame seeds.
Bro, that's devious.
Wait, do we have everything casted?
Uh,
Who's gonna be?
um,
Who's gonna be the you know?
Balefire?
The what?
Yeah, Balefire. I was gonna say
Yeah, who's-
Bagel Fire. Who wants to be Balefire?
I mean, I'm already playing Rumple.
What
yeah,
other
sure.
parts?
I'll take Balefire.
Okay.
Okay. I'm the mother, father. I am both. No, I'm kidding. I could be. I could be. Who wants to be the father? And I guess the whole door. I don't know.
I can take
Is that a
father.
woman or a man?
Mordor's
Huh?
guy.
The father? Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we have everything together, and the rest are just like the regular.
I guess I can take Hordor. Is he like a captain in the army or something?
Pretty much.
Odor.
Okay,
I am a
from
captain.
the lines here.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Alright, let's
First
do
bagel
this.
fire.
Alright, episode 8. Desperate Souls. Scene. Enchanted Forest. Past. Rumpelstiltskin spinning. Balefire entering.
Oh wait, sorry, I need to ask. Is Balefire like a young kid or a grown man or young adult or?
I'm pretty sure at this time he was like a... I think he was like a teenager, I want to say?
Okay.
Preteen.
Yeah, believe so.
Okay.
It's been a second since I've seen the show.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Papa, they've come for Moraine.
Rumpelstiltskin grabs his cane, and he and Balefire leave the tent. No, no, please!
No,
No, no, no, please. Please!
no, don't take her. No, you can't take her. She's my baby. Don't take my baby.
Nonsense. She is a fine, strong girl. She'll make a fine soldier.
It's a mistake! She's turning 14! Only 14!
At the orders of the Duke, the Ogre Wars have taken their toll this season. More troops will turn the tide. They lowered the age again, Papa.
I know.
Take her. She'll ride with me.
No.
No, you can't have her! Moraine's mother tries to attack Hordor with a knife. The Dark One strangles her, and the father using magic. She's forced to stop.
The Dark One seems to think I can.
He and Moraine leave on horseback.
My birthday's in 3 days. They'll come for me in 3 days.
We'll find a way. We'll find a way. He puts a protective arm around Balefire. Scene, storybook present, Mr. Gold's shop. Doorbell rings. Emma enters.
Gold? In here?
That is my shop. Emma enters the back of Gold's shop. She smells something unpleasant.
Whoa. What is that?
Now, this is lanolin, used for waterproofing.
Smells like livestock.
Well, it is the reason why. Well, it is the reason why sheep's pelts repel water.
It stinks. If there was a reason why you called the sheriff's department, if you want to talk about that quickly or outside.
Yes. I just want to express my condolences, really. The sheriff was a good man. You're still wearing a deputy's badge? Well, he's been gone for 2 weeks now, and I believe after 2 weeks of acting as sheriff, the job becomes yours. You have to wear the real badge.
Yeah, I guess. I'm just not in a hurry. So, thank you for your kind word. Thank you for the kind words.
Emma prepares to leave the shop. I have his things.
What?
The sheriff. You rented an apartment that I own. Another reason for my call, really. I wanted to offer you a keepsake.
I don't need anything.
As you wish. I'll give him to Mary Mills. Seemed like she was the closest thing he had to family.
Not sure about that.
No love lost there. I see. Look, I fear that all of this stuff is headed directly for the trash bin. You really should take something. Look. His jacket?
No.
No, look! He shuffles through the stuff, bringing up a radio set light. The boy might like these, don't you think? You could play together.
I don't.
No, please. They grow up so fast.
Thanks.
You enjoy these with your boy. The time together is precious, you know. That's the thing about children. Before you know it, you lose them. Scene, Storybrooke, Henry's... Scene, Storybrooke, present, Henry's castle. Emma approaches Henry.
Brought you something. Thought we could use them together for Operation Cobra.
Emma sits down beside him.
Thanks.
Emma nudges Henry with her shoulder.
Come on. Oh, come on. What's up? You've been ducking me for weeks.
I think we should stop Cobra stuff for a while. You don't play with the curse. Look what happened to Graham.
Henry, I told you they did an autopsy. It was totally natural causes.
Okay, whatever. You don't believe? Good. That should keep you from messing with it and getting killed.
You're worried about me?
She killed Graham because he was good. And you're good.
Henry.
Good loses. Good always loses. Because good has to play fair. Evil doesn't. She's evil. It's probably best. I don't want to upset her anymore.
He hands back the radio set to Emma and leaves the playground castle. Scene, Storybrooke present, Storybrooke Sheriff Department. Emma's about to attach the sheriff's badge to her jacket when guess who enters the office?
I am standing at the door. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not for you.
It's been 2 weeks. Promotion is automatic.
Unless the mayor appoints someone else within the time period, which I'm doing today.
So who's going to be?
As do reflection, Sydney Glass.
Ha! Reflection!
Sydney
Ha!
from Sydney from the
Reflection!
Sydney from the newspaper? How does that even make sense?
Well, she's Meh, reflection. Well, he's covered the sheriff's office for as long as anyone can remember.
And he'll do whatever you want him to do. You just cannot stand the fact that things have been getting better around here, can you?
Better? You're referring to Graham's death as better?
No.
He was a good man, Miss Swan. He made this town safe. And forgive me for saying this. You have not earned the right to wear his badge.
Graham picked me to be deputy.
He was wrong.
No, he knew what he was doing. He freed this office from your leash. You're not getting it back.
Actually, I did, Miss Swan. You're fired.
Virginia takes the sheriff's badge and leaves the office. Sorry. Eating.
Damn with your damn chips.
Not chips. Sandwich. Mm.
What?
Nice.
Scene, storybook present, the Blanchard Loft. Loud music playing. There's a bottle of scotch on the kitchen table. Emma tries to repair the broken toaster. Mary Margaret enters. Looks at Emma. Walks in. Switches the music off. Because who wants to listen to Nickelback?
What?
Okay.
Toaster broken?
It wasn't when I started with it. Pretty sure it is now. I just need to hit it with something.
What's going on?
Regina fired me so she can put one of her own puppets in as sheriff. That's my job.
I never heard you so compassionate about it before. What happened?
Oh, I just want it back.
There must be a reason.
Maybe. I just want to beat her.
Emma opens the door, and there's Mr. Gold. Good evening, Miss Swan. Sorry for the intrusion. That's something I'd like to discuss with you.
I'll let you two talk.
Mary Margaret leaves.
Come on in.
Goodbye.
Come on in.
Thank you. I heard about what happened. Such an injustice.
Yeah. Well, what's done is done.
Spoken like a true fighter.
I know what chance I'll have. She's the mayor and I'm, well, me.
Miss Swan, two people with a common goal can accomplish many things. Two people with a common enemy can accomplish even more. How would you like a benefactor?
A benefactor?
Do you mind? You know, it really is quite shocking how few people study the town charter.
The town charter?
It's quite comprehensive on the mayor's authority. Or maybe she's not quite as powerful as she seems. Scene, Enchanted Forest, past, Rumpelstiltskin's home. Rumpelstiltskin approaches his sleeping son and tries to wake him up. Bay! Wake up, son! Come on, wake up! We're going now, come on! Balefire wakes up and they leave the house. Scene, Enchanted Forest, past, Rumpelstiltskin and his son are walking to the woods.
It feels wrong to run away.
It's worse to die, son. I'm not having you take it away to the Hogan Roars. Then Kara bigger along the path.
Arms for the poor. Arms for the poor.
Oh, yes. Rumple gives him a few coins. He and Balefire move on.
Are you sure there's no other way?
Oh, I can't lose you, Bay. You're all I've got left, son. You don't understand what war's like. What they do to you. Sound of approaching horses becomes audible. Quick! Hide in the ditch! Hide! Go!
Stop right there!
Hordor and several riders on horseback surround Rumpelstiltskin and his son.
What are you doing on the King's Realm?
We have some wood to sell at the fair, longboard.
I know you, don't I?
Hordor gets off his horse and walks up to Rumpelstiltskin.
What was your name? Spindlehanks? Thread Whistle? Bobblefoot?
Bagel fire.
Skin. Should I take it again?
Yeah, Cat talked over you, so.
Yeah, oh, okay. So, his name's Rumpelstiltskin.
Hush, boy!
Rumple. Ah, the man who ran. Is this your boy? How old is he? What's your name? I'm Balefire, and I'm 13. When's your birthday? in 2 days' time.
Hush, boy.
Did you teach him how to run as well, Rumpelstiltskin? Did he tell you? Did he tell you how he ran and the ogres turned the tide of battle, and all the others were killed, and he returned home to a wife who could not bear the sight of him?
Please.
You see, women do not like to be married to cowards.
Please don't speak to my boy like that.
It's treason to avoid service. Take the boy now.
No, 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 no. What do you want?
Do I want? You have no money, no influence, no land, no title, no power. The truth is, all you really have is fealty. Kiss my boot.
I don't understand.
You asked my price. Kiss my boot.
Not in front of my boy.
Kiss my boot.
Rumpelstiltskin gets on the ground and kisses Hordor's boot. Hordor. Oh, every time I read that name, I feel like I'm this close to pronouncing it Mordor.
Yeah, corridor, open up.
The lands of Mordor.
Hello.
You're the new Lord of the Ring. Hordor, along with the other knights,
Lord
laugh
of Rain.
Hordor, along with the other knights, laugh as he does so. Hordor then kicks Rumpelstiltskin in the stomach as he falls to the ground.
Papa!
Hordor returns to his horse and the group leaves. Suddenly, someone is heard coming towards Rumpelstiltskin and Balefire. Turns out to be the beggar from earlier.
No. It's okay. Let me help you. Let me help you home. Thank you, old man.
I don't have any money to pay you.
I can think of another way. You just leave me whatever you can spare, and I'll find a way to be your benefactor. Come.
Scene, Storybook present, Storybook Town Hall. The mayor's office. Virginia, Sydney Glass, and several news reporters are present.
Oh, sorry. Everyone deserves to feel safe in their own homes. That's why Sydney Glass is my choice for post of sheriff. This man has put the needs of Storybrooke above his own for as long as any of us can remember as chef editor of Storybrooke editor, not
What? Wow.
okay, as chief editor of Storybook Daily Mirror. Please welcome your new sheriff.
She's about to attach the sheriff's badge to Sydney's shirt when Emma makes an entrance!
Bruh.
Hang on a second.
Oh, Miss Swan, this is not appropriate.
The only thing that's not appropriate is the ceremony. She doesn't have the power to appoint him.
The town charter clearly states the mayor shall appoint.
A candidate. You can appoint a candidate. It calls for an election.
The term candidate is applied loosely.
No, it's not. It requires a vote. And guess what, Madam Mayor? I'm running.
Fine. So is Sydney.
I am?
Yes?
Virginia turns around and gives Sydney a look.
I am.
With my full support, I guess we'll learn a little something about the will of the people.
I guess we will.
Scene, the enchanted forest. Past, Rumpelstiltskin the beggar, sitting by the fire, share some stew. Balefire's asleep. Another kid they called. That be no fleeing now.
No, you need to find another way. You need to choose a different path.
Choose? What choice do I have?
Everyone has a choice.
I'm the town coward. The only choice I have is which corner to hide in. I'm lame, friendless. The only thing I've got is my boy. And they're going to take him away from me. If they take him away, I will truly become dust.
Not if you have power.
You may as well say diamonds.
Get a hold of yourself. Think. Why do you think that someone as powerful as the Dark One would work for a useless fool like the Duke of the Frontlands?
Tell me.
Duke has the Dark One in thrall. He's enslaved him with the power of a mystical dagger, and on the blade is written a name, the true name of the Dark One. If you steal the dagger, then you would control the Dark One yourself, and then no one would be able to take your son away from you.
To keep a man like the Dark One as a slave? I can't. I'd be terrified.
Then perhaps, instead of controlling the power, you need to take it.
Scene, Storybook present. Mr. Gold, pawnbroker and antiquities dealer. Why not just say Mr. Gold's pawn shop?
Tickle teeth.
Seen behind a desk, Mr. Gold watches the flame of a lighter. Regina enters the shop and as he puts the flames out. Regina. Shall I remove some things? Maybe a bit of space for your rage.
You found that loophole in the Town Charter.
Town charter.
Tower. Town Charter.
Legal documents, contracts, if you like. Always been a fascination of mine.
Yes, you love to trifle?
Trifle.
Yeah, trifle.
Great. You love to trifle with technicalities.
I like small weapons, you see. The needle, the pen, the fine point of a deal. Subtlety. Not your style, I know.
You're a bastard!
I think our grief's getting the better of you, Regina. Shame what happened to Graham.
Don't you talk about him. You know nothing.
What did there is to know? He died.
Are you really going up against me?
Not directly. We are, after all, both invested in the common good. We're just picking different sides.
Well, I think you picked a really slow horse this time. It's not like you to back a loser.
She hasn't lost yet.
She will.
Never underestimate someone who's acting for their child.
He's not her child. Not legally.
Now who's trifling with technicalities? Scene, Storybook. Present, Granny's Diner. Henry's sitting in a booth, reading a Storybook Daily Mirror. Emma enters and sits next to him.
How was school?
Okay.
He still focuses attention on that paper, that newspaper.
You're reading that paper pretty hard.
Sydney wrote it.
Henry passes Emma the paper. On the front page, there is an article titled, Ex-Jailbird, Emma Swan, Birth Bay Behind Bars.
Is it a lie?
No.
I was born in jail?
Yes. These records were supposed to be sealed. Tell me you're not scared for life.
Scarred.
Tell me you're not scarred for life.
I'm not. Well, not by this.
Good. Then let's throw this out and we'll get our news from something more reliable, like the internet.
This is what I've been trying to tell you.
Good can't be evil because good doesn't do this kind of thing. My mom plays dirty. That's why you can't beat her. Ever.
I have a new ally. Mr. Gold said he's going to help.
Mr. Gold? He's even worse than she is. You already owe him one favor. You don't want to owe him any more. Don't do this.
Henry, you flatter me.
What?
Storybrooke, present. Storybrooke Town Hall, Mayor's Office. So many of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore all that and just read the last bits. Okay, Emma enters holding the newspaper in her hand.
Yes.
This was a Juby record. This was sealed by court order. I don't know how you got it, but that's abuse of power and illegal.
Regina prepares to leave her office.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't want people to know you cut his cord on the
Shiv.
Cut his cord with a shiv.
cut his cord with a shiv.
I don't care what people know, but this hurts Henry.
He would have learned eventually. We all lose our heroes at some point.
Emma and Regina exit the office and walk through the building.
He doesn't need to lose anything. He doesn't need to lose anything more. He's depressed, Madam Mayor. He doesn't have any hope. Don't you see that?
He's fine.
Regina switches off the lights.
He's not fine. I mean, think about it. Watching his adopted mother throw an illegal smear campaign against his birth mother, you don't think that would be upsetting?
All I did was expose him to the truth. And as for legality, right?
Yeah.
Legality? Yes, good.
You got it.
I did nothing wrong. But you and Sydney will have a chance to get into that at the debate.
Debate?
They walk down the staircase leading to the building's front door.
Yes, Miss Swan. There's a debate. You two can talk about jail time and juvenile reports, and maybe even your new association with Mr. Gold. He's a snake, Miss Swan. You need to be careful who you get into bed with.
I'm not getting into bed with anyone. I'm just fighting fire with.
Regina opens the door and an explosion stops, setting the next room on fire. Emma and Regina are thrown back from the blast. Regina's ankle is crushed by a piece of debris and is immobilized. Emma frees Regina.
All right, come on. Let's go. We gotta get out of here.
I can't move. You have to get me out. Help me.
Scene: the enchanted forest passed. Balefire and Rumpelstiltskin are outside their house. Rumpelstiltskin winds wool up on short sticks made of wood. Balefire soaks wool in hot sheep's fat. Keep that powder good and soaked, babe. Sheep's fat needs to be liquid and get that wool good and soaked.
Why are we doing this, Papa? This is good wool. We can spin and sell.
Oh, these are our keys to the castle, son. And once I'm inside, there's something I have to take.
What do you need to take?
The little beggar, he told me a fine tale about the Duke and his magical dagger.
What does it do?
If I own that dagger, I control the Dark One. If I kill the Dark One with the dagger, I take his powers.
By God's name.
Imagine me with those powers. Can you imagine me with those powers, Spay? I could redeem myself. I could turn towards good. I'll save all the children of the Frontlands. Not just you, my boy.
I'd love to see that, but if the law says I'm to fight, I can fight.
Oh, no. The law doesn't want you to fight, son. The law wants you to die. That's all battle, that's sacrifice, son. You look that red in the sky. That's not the fires of the battlefields. It's the blood of our people, son. It's the blood of children. It's the blood of children like you. I mean, what sane person would want to get involved with that?
So it's true.
What?
It's true. It's true you ran.
I had no choice, son.
And Mother? Did she leave you like the knight said? You told me she was dead.
She is dead.
So what do we need to do?
The Duke's castle is made of stone, but the floors and the rafters are made of wood.
Why does that matter?
Because wood burns. Scene, Storybrooke present. Storybrooke town. Oh, right. Cut to the town hall in Storybrooke. Emma and Regina are still in the burning house. Emma prepares to leave, but Regina grabs her hand and stops Emma.
You're going to leave me, aren't you?
Emma doesn't answer Regina. She just breaks free from her grasp and leaves to the next room. Regina fails to get up on her own. With a fire extinguisher, Emma is able to get the fire under control and clears the way to the exit. Emma supports Regina getting out of the house. Outside, a reporter takes a picture of them and sirens can be heard. Wee-woo, wee-woo.
Oh, ow, ow, my ankle! Set me down gently.
Seriously, you're complaining about how I saved your life?
Fire engines approach the scene.
The firemen are here. It's not like we're really in danger.
Emma starts walking away.
Fine. Next time, I'll just. You know what?
She turns to face Regina.
Next time, I'll do the same thing. And the time after that, because that is what a decent human being does. That's what good people do.
Henry talks to a firefighter in some distance.
Did Emma really rescue my mom?
Regina is on a stretcher with an oxygen mask. She overhears Henry and throws off the mask in anger.
Enough!
Regina!
I'm fine.
Sydney runs up to Regina with a camera and takes a picture.
Nice shot at the victim?
Sydney, what the hell are you doing? Are you trying to hand this election to her?
But it's news.
She's the competition, you fool!
Emma and various people from town are talking in a group.
Did you really rescue Regina?
She did. The firemen said it. They saw it.
You're a hero!
But we should see if they have a picture of the rescue.
We could make campaign posters.
Oh, people would love that! That's a great idea. Wait, so the group walks away, leaving Emma and Henry alone. Emma kneels down beside Henry.
This is how good wins. You do something good and people see it, and they want to help you.
Maybe you're right.
You see, Henry, we don't have to fight dirty.
Emma notices a piece of fabric similar to the one Gold was preparing earlier today while they had their conversation. Cut to Mr. Gold's pawn shop. Gold stands at his shop. His hands are blackened with soot. Using a rag, he wipes them clean. And then Emma enters the shop. Loads of visitors today. Emma slams the door behind them. I do hope you're not going to break my little bell.
You set the fire.
Well, I've been right here, Miss One. She approaches him, holding the fabric in her hands.
Take a whiff. It smells like your sheep oil crap. Your sheep crap oil. Turns out it's flammable.
Oh. Are you sure? There's some construction working on in City Hall at the moment. Loads of flammable solvents used in construction.
Why did you do it?
If I did it, If I did, that would be because you cannot win without something big. Something like I don't know, being the hero in Empire.
How could you even know I'd be in there at the right time?
Or Regina's not the only one with eyes and ears in this town. Or maybe I'm just intuitive where I'm involved.
I could have run and left her there.
Not the type.
I can't go along with this.
You just did. This is the price of election, Miss Swan.
A price I'm not willing to pay.
She throws fabric down on his desk.
Find another sucker.
Okay, go ahead. Expose me. But if you do, just think about what you'll be exposing and what you'll be walking away from. Oh yes, and who you might be disappointing. Cut to the enchanted forest in the past. Bale and Rumple are outside the Duke's castle. Rumpelstiltskin lights one of the torches they made earlier and sets a pile of straw on fire. The fire spreads along the castle's walls. Burning wind joints and cracks. The fire spreads inside the castle and burns ceilings and rafters. Some burning rafters fall to the ground. Rumpelstiltskin enters the hall with flags standing along the walls. Good old Rumples puts one of those silver-green banners aside, revealing the hidden dagger behind it. He takes the dagger. Briefly, the name Soso written on the blade can be seen. Then the soon-to-be Darkwind leaves the castle. Cut back to the town hall in present-day Storybrooke. Above the entrance hangs a banner reading "Debate Today, Sheriff's Election." Mary Margaret is stapling promotion posters, one for sheriff, on the bulletin board. Going on with her task on the other side of the board, she runs into David.
Oh. Hi. Oh, David, hi.
Mary Margaret, hi.
I was just,
Yeah, yeah, me too.
how are things?
Okay. I got a job. Yeah, I'm working at the animal shelter.
Really?
Yeah.
Mary Margaret notices the poster David fixes to the wall.
So, Sydney?
My wife is friends with Regina, so
Oh, right. Uh, how's Caitlin?
Catherine.
Catherine?
good. She's meeting me here later.
It's wonderful.
Mary Margaret staples the posters with more force than necessary to the wall.
Well, I'm out of posters. I'm going to be going now. I'm going to be going to go get some more.
She quickly leaves. Cut to inside the town hall. Sydney's getting ready for the debate, and Archie is practicing his opening speech. Citizens of Storybrooke, we welcome you to, welcome citizens of Storybrooke, we welcome you, citizens of Storybrooke, we welcome, welcome. Emma's sitting at the podium, drawing back the curtains. She notices Henry sitting in the audience, who smiles at her. Mary Margaret approaches her, handing Emma some papers. As she takes them, Mary Margaret hands her a bottle of water.
I'm not going to win.
What are you talking about? Everyone's talking about what you did in the fire.
No, Henry's right. I can't beat Regina at this. Not the way she fights. Watch and see.
Is this really about beating Regina?
She draws back the curtain again to get another look at Henry.
It's just,
Henry!
I want to show him that good can actually win.
That's why you want to win? For him. But why do you want to win the election for yourself?
That is why. I want to show him that a hero can win. And if I'm not a hero and I'm not a savior, then what part do I have in his life? Okay, there it is. Okay, there it is.
There it is.
Emma draws back the curtains a third time. She notices gold entering the town hall. Alright, cut to the enchanted forest in the past, with Balefire waiting in the woods for Rumple to return. After a while, he joins him in the woods.
Papa,
Oh, Bay!
I was so worried for you. Are you burned? The castle.
I'm fine, son, I'm fine. I need to go home and wait for me there.
Come with me, please. I have a bad feeling.
Bay, this is something I have to do on my own. Go home, son. Go home and wait for me, Bay. I'll be back. You go. Balefire turns around and leaves, looking back at his father for a moment. And as soon as Bay's left the scene, Rumple takes out the Dark One's dagger. He holds it up in the air so he can read the name written on the blade by the light of the torch. Zoso. Zoso. I summoned thee. At first, nothing happened. Rumple lowers the dagger and turns around, but standing behind him is old Zozo Dark One himself. He finds Rumple, but Rumple takes a few steps backwards, and the torch falls to the ground.
Oh, you were asking for me?
Submit, oh Dark One. I control you.
Yes, you do. Wield the power wisely. You can wield it any time now. It's almost dawn. That means that it's your son's birthday. I bet Hordor and his men are already on.
No, they can't take him.
You don't control them. You control me. Have you ever wondered, was he really your child at all? Unlike you, he's not a coward and yearns to fight and die in glory.
No.
What a poor bargain that would be to lay down your soul to have your bastard son. So I ask you, what would you have me to do?
Die! He stabs Zozo. They fall to the ground. In the torch's light, the Dark One's face changes, revealing that he was the beggar Rumpelstiltskin met earlier this episode. Zozo laughs. Rumpelstiltskin recognizes him. It's you! You're the beggar!
Looks like you made a deal. You didn't understand. I don't think you're gonna do that again.
You told me to kill you.
My life was such a burden. You'll see. Magic always comes with a price. And now, it's yours to pay.
Why me? Why me?
I know how to recognize a desperate soul.
Zozo stops breathing. He's dead. No! No! Stay! You have to tell me what to do! Tell me what to do! Rumpelstiltskin's hand, which holds the dagger, changes to a gray color. Removing the dagger from Zozo's body, Rumpelstiltskin notices that his name is written on the dagger's blade.
Damn.
Alright, cut to Storybrooke Town Hall in the present day. Archie welcomes the guys. Emma and Sydney have taken a seat on either side of him. Tragedy has brought us here, but we are faced with this decision. And now, we ask only that you listen with an open mind and please vote your conscience. So without further ado, I'd like to introduce you to the candidates. Sydney Glass and Emma Swan. Glass, Swan. Sounds like something that decorator will make you buy. Okay, crickets.
I knew he was gonna do that.
Somebody was gonna do it.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Glass, your opening statement.
I just want to say that if elected, I want to serve as a reflection of the best qualities of Storybrooke. Honesty,
The camera focuses on Regina for a moment.
neighborliness. Oh, sorry.
Here, guys.
Neighborliness and strength. Thank you.
Regina cheers him proudly. And
Woo!
and Emma Swan.
You guys know. You guys all know that I have what's called a troubled past, but you've been overlooked because of but you've been able to overlook it because of the hero thing. But here's the thing: the fire was a setup.
Oh, less than 7. Oh my god.
Mr. Gold agreed to support me in this race, but I didn't know that meant it was going to set a fire. I don't have definitive evidence, but I'm sure. And the worst part of all of this is, I let you all think it was real. I can't win that way. I'm sorry.
Mr. Gold stands up and leaves the town hall. Scene: Storybook present in Granny's diner. Emma finishes her drink. Ruby stands behind the counter. Also, I'm sure someone sneezed, so I'm just gonna say Gesundheit.
Gazoon.
Did you already read the scene bit?
Yeah, I read the scene.
Okay. Another? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yes.
Henry enters.
Hey, Henry.
Henry hands Emma a walkie-talkie.
What's this for?
You stood up to Mr. Gold. That's pretty amazing.
Well, he did something illegal.
And that's what heroes do. Expose stuff like that.
Ruby brings Emma another drink and places a glass of milk in front of Henry. Henry leans closer.
I shouldn't have given up on Operation Cobra.
Regina and Sydney enter.
I thought I might find you here with a drink and my son.
Here to card me, officer?
Well, not at all. In fact, I think I will join you.
Here? I don't know. I think they're setting up the back room for the victory party.
Oh, well, you'll have to tell me what that's like.
Regina takes the sheriff's badge out of her pocket.
Congratulations,
Regina places the badge in front of Emma on the table.
Sheriff Swan.
Wait, what?
There was a very close vote, but people seem to like the idea of a sheriff brave enough to stand up to Mr. Gold.
Slowly, town people enter Granny's diner.
Are you joking?
She isn't joking.
You didn't pick a great friend. You didn't pick a great friend in Mr. Gold, Miss Swan, but he does make a
Superlative.
superlative? Superlative enemy. Enjoy that.
Regina gives Emma a smile. Alright, cut into the Enchanted Forest in the past. Horder and a group of his knights are at Rumpelstiltskin's house. They take Balefire with them.
Everyone's watching from behind their curtains today.
The soldier holding the reins of Hordor's horse suddenly falls to the ground. Rumpelstiltskin stabbed him with a dagger. Hordor kneels.
Dark One.
Rumpelstiltskin walks toward him.
No. Who are you?
Have you forgotten me already? What was it you used to call me again? Spindleshanks? Hobblefoot.
Papa? Rumpelstiltskin.
Wonderful! And now, you shall know me as the new Dark One. How about a little fealty? Kiss my boot. When Hoarder bends over, Rumpelstiltskin grabs him and then snaps Hoarder's neck.
No,
Good.
Papa!
Rumpelstiltskin kills the rest of the knights with a dagger.
Papa, what has happened to you?
You're safe, Bay. Do you feel safe, son? He approaches Balefire. Traces of blood are visible on the dagger's blade.
No. I'm frightened.
Oh, I'm not. I protect what belongs to me. And I'm not scared of anything. Scene. Storybook present. Storybook. Wait, right. Cut to present day in Storybook in the sheriff department. Emma enters and places a folder on her desk. Looking up, she notices Graham's jacket hanging on the coat rack. Gold stands in the door. The sheriff's jacket. I thought you might want it after all.
You do know I'm armed, right?
So part of the act, my dear. Political theater and actual theater. I knew no one was going to vote for you unless we gave you some kind of extraordinary quality. And I'm afraid saving old Gina's ass from the fire wasn't gonna do now. We had to give you a higher form of bravery. They had to see you defy me. And they did.
No way. There's no way you planned that.
Everyone's afraid of Gina, but they're more afraid of me. By standing up to me, you won them over. It was the only way.
You knew I'd agree.
Oh yeah. I know how to recognize a desperate soul.
Why did you do it?
We made a deal some time back, Miss Swan. We established that you owed me a favor. I know that can be a bad feeling, owing someone. Now you're sheriff. I'm sure you'll find some way for you to pay back what you owe me. Congratulations.
Congratulations! My ankle's broken.
Rumpelstiltskin with the fucking bagel fire.
Oh my god.
All right.
I didn't realize until now just how hard it is to show emotional range in a Scottish accent.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It really isn't.
No.
But it takes a lot of practice to do any kind of emotion in any kind of accent.
Yeah, or at least accents that's outside your comfort zone.
Very
Or
much
that's
so.
not your own.
Yeah.
Or yeah, not your own.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping I did alright.
No,
You
you
did-
did.
You did amazing.
Seriously.
Listen, delicious. I ate that up.
I can tell you've had practice with this, man. Seriously.
Delicious.
Thank you.
When you really know a character if you really love a character in a series, you want to emulate them as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. You think we got time for another episode?
When do you need to go?
Not for another hour, and it's 7:45 on my end.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep.
So
If we start
Yeah,
right now, we should be
I
done by
think
around
probably.
6:20, so that should give us enough time to maybe finish up the tier list. So yeah, I feel like if we start right now, we should have just enough time and time to kill two birds with one stone.
Okay. So, do you need the transcript for True North, or does everyone have it?
I'm on it already.
I got it.
it.
All right,
Okay, hang on. I'll get it for you.
and I will put once again put down the cast so you
I
know
got
everyone
it.
that's in here.
All right.
Well, I
go.
don't have it.
There we go. Got the right here.
Okay.
Thank you.
I was hitting
It's
back.
okay.
I hit enter instead.
It's okay. But now we all have it. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, we got Emma Stone. Oh, we got Emma. We got Snow White. Gina.
Right, same stuff. Stuff, same shtick. It's like, looks like Grumpy makes a return.
Blind.
The
Ooh.
stranger.
And yeah, a couple new characters.
Ooh, Gretel.
Yeah, we got Hansel, Gretel, the Woodcutter, and the Blind Witch.
Ah.
Ooh,
Oh.
I
okay.
want to be blind.
I'll take Gretel.
I can take Hansel.
All right, I'll be the woodcutter.
And
And
I will
my
be
name is-
blind.
And my name is Hansel.
Hansel?
Oh, God,
Hansel?
Hansel.
Hansel.
Oh, that's my favorite Bugs Bunny cartoon. That's, oh my gosh. It's one of my
The
favorites.
woodcutter.
Okay, so does Ava have an accent of any kind?
No, I don't believe so. I think everyone, all the new characters in this episode, they're all just American.
All right.
Boo,
But is
boring.
she, tone of her voice, does she have a higher pitched voice, lower, in the middle?
I believe it's higher, because you gotta keep in mind, they're children.
Okay, so she's a kid.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
All right. One quick drink.
Who's
Always
our
keep a-
stranger?
Stranger.
I don't know who the stranger... Who's the stranger supposed to be?
No idea.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh!
We can come to
That's August Booth.
what? Oh,
So, I can take him. I got him.
August Booth. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I am blind.
Alright. Let's do this.
All right.
Alright. Wait, 1 sec. Oh, okay. Okay, True North. We start off in present-day Storybrooke at the Dark Star Pharmacy. Henry's reading a comic book called Wolverine vs. Hulk when Ava Zimmer approaches him.
What you reading?
The Hulk versus Wolverine.
I'm Ava. I think I've seen you around school. You're in Miss Blanchard's class, right?
Henry smiles and nods. Nicholas Zimmer comes near. Almost ready, Ava?
This is my brother Nicholas.
Hi. Come on, let's go.
You want to come and hang out?
Sure.
Henry picks up his backpack and follows Nicholas with Ava. Nicholas prepares to pull the handle of the door to leave as pharmacy owner Mr. Clark holds the door closed. I should probably say Mr. Clark is the cursed name for Sneezy. So, if either of us are gonna take him, we gotta keep in mind, he is very congested. Yeah. And where the hell do you think? Where the hell do you think you're going? You know, screw it, I'll take him.
At you.
Then where the hell do you think you're going? Open up your bag.
What?
Don't think I didn't see you rob me. Ava and Nicholas exchange a glance. Open your bag.
But I didn't take anything.
Mr. Clark grabs Henry's bag and takes chocolate bars out of it. Huh. And a liar too.
That's why you were talking to me. So your brother could put that stuff in there.
Henry, I'm shocked. And you two, just who do you think you are? Cut to the enchanted forest in the past, with a woodcutter chops down a tree.
A fine specimen. The wood it provides will keep our family's hearth for warm this winter.
Can't I have an axe?
Huh?
You did say you wanted me here so I could help.
That I did. So, here's your task. Take the cart, go fill it with kindling. The drier, the better.
Okay.
and have your brother accompany you.
Okay. Come on.
Wait,
He approaches his children and puts a compass around Grell's neck.
take this
Your compass?
so you don't get lost. A family always needs to be able to find one another.
Yeah.
Okay. Go. Be safe.
Hansel and Gretel set off. Scene: the enchanted. Back to the enchanted forest in the past. Another part of the forest. Gretel carries some wood to the cart while Hansel is practicing with a sling.
It's getting late. We should go.
Hansel is still toying with his sling, so Gretel takes it away. Hey, give it back! Come on, Gretel, give it back!
No, Hansel, we need to get back to Father.
Fine.
Follow me.
Hansel pushes the cart and follows Gretel. They return to the area of the forest where they left their father.
This is where we left him.
So why isn't he here?
Father?
Father? A man exclaims in the distance, and they run toward the sound, ending up on the nearby road. The woodcutter is nowhere to be seen. Father!
Father!
Father! Turning around, Gretel is nearly run down by the lead rider of the evil queen's carriage. Looking at the compass in her hand, Gretel realizes it's broken. One of the queen's knights approaches them.
Get up.
The Black Knight grabs the children and brings them to the door of the carriage. The door opens and the evil queen steps out.
What are you doing in my forest?
What are you doing in my swamp?
I knew it.
It was too perfect.
Lego City.
Hansel and Gretel have fallen to the river in Lego City.
Oh.
Alright, cut back into the Storybrooke Dark Star Pharmacy. Mr. Clark is talking to Regina about her son's actions. I'm sorry, Bad Bear, but your son was shoplifting.
Were you?
Henry shakes his head. Well, look for yourself. He points to a bench on which are Henry's backpack and some goods taken from it.
My son doesn't eat candy, and he knows better than to steal.
She takes Henry's backpack and zips it.
It was obvious. It was obviously those two. We're going.
Regina and Henry leave the pharmacy as Emma enters.
Henry, what happened?
Miss Swan, must I remind you that genetics mean nothing, you are not his mother, and it's all taken care of.
I'm here because I'm the sheriff.
Oh, that's right. Go on. Do your job.
Emma walks past Regina.
Take care of those miscreants.
Did you call their parents?
The number they gave me was disconnected. Mr. Clark walks away to leave Emma Mr. Clark walks away to leave Emma to talk with the kids.
Did you guys give Mr. Clark a fake number?
Ava and Nicholas shake their heads.
Then why is it disconnected? Because our parents couldn't pay the bill.
Emma picks up a box of toothpaste they plan to steal.
You guys were trying to help out, huh? Please, please don't arrest us. It'll just make things worse for our parents.
Cut to the Enchanted Forest past. On the road, Hansel and Gretel answer the evil queen.
Please forgive us. We didn't mean to bother you. We're just lost. We just lost our father.
Two helpless children, lost and alone. A family torn asunder. Such a sad and moving story. Turns away.
Yeah.
Guards!
Gretel prepares to take out the sling.
Seize them.
Hansel runs away, but Gretel throws a stone at the guard with a sling and follows Hansel and runs away. The guard draws his sword, but is stopped by the evil queen. In the forest, Hansel and Gretel continue running. The evil queen appears with some purple smoke and blocks Hansel and Gretel's way.
Running from me is foolish.
Hansel and Gretel continue to run, but are caught by some tree roots controlled by the evil queen's magic. They fall into the ground and are unable to move.
Foolish, but also brave. And that bravery may just save you and your family's lives.
She removes the roots with her magic.
You're letting us go?
Oh, I'm doing so much more than that. Oh, get up.
And Hansel and Gretel get up.
Am I? Oh, I am going to find your father.
You are?
Why?
Because you two are going to do something for me.
And then you'll take us home?
Scene, Storybook present. In Emma's car in front of the house. Present day Storybook. Emma's car in front of the house. Emma's driven Ava and Nicholas home.
This it?
Ava nods. All three of them unfasten their seatbelts. Emma opens his car. Oh. Wow, way to misgender Emma, writers! Emma opens her car door and prepares to get off the car. Get out of the car, Jesus!
Get out of the car now!
Please, no. If our parents see you, they'll be so embarrassed.
Emma closes the car door.
Did Henry tell you about my superpower? We just met him. I have an ability to tell when anybody is lying. Tell me the truth. Money problems aside. Is everything okay at home? Yeah, we're great. Can we go? All right.
Ava and Nicholas get off the car. Emma starts the engine and watches Hansel and Gretel go up the stairs. Ava and Nicholas stops at the door, seeing that Emma is driven off.
She's gone. We're good.
They go down the stairs, go to the backyard, climbing over fences, and get into the house's storeroom, which they've been living in. Nicholas sits on a bed, and Ava puts the food they got onto a cupboard. Pretty sure they mean into a cupboard, whatever. Suddenly, they hear some noise coming from the house. They follow the noise and get into the house through a trapdoor. Suddenly, Emma appears behind them.
Why did you guys lie to me?
Oh.
Where are your parents? We don't have any.
Cut to the Blanchard loft in Storybrooke. Ava and Nicholas are having meal.
Huh?
They are
Ava and
they
Nicholas
are having the yum yum.
Ava and Nicholas are having meal while Emma and Mary Margaret are having conversation and something about gulag.
Sally, that was too perfectly timed, sweetheart.
Bro,
In
she did
Soviet
not
Russia,
like that.
scripts read you.
She said, "What were you all saying?"
Okay. Do you know them? Do they go to your school?
I've never seen them, but I had no idea. None of us did.
Ava and Nicholas Zimmerman. So their mother was a woman named Dory Zimmerman, or Zimmern. She died a few years ago. No one seems to know her or remember her.
And the father?
There isn't one, at least not one they know.
What does uh what does social service say?
Pause.
You didn't report them?
If I report them, I can't help them. They'll go into the system.
The system that's supposed to help.
Yeah, says the woman who wasn't in it for 16 years. Do you know what happens? They get thrown into homes where they earn a meal ticket, nothing more. These families get paid for these kids. And as soon as there's too much work, they get tossed out and it starts all over again.
But then
They're not.
not
It's supposed to say they're not all like that.
Yeah.
but they're not all like that.
All the ones I was in? Yeah.
What? We're just gonna adopt them?
I want to look for their father. They don't know him. Maybe not know they exist.
And you think if he knows, he'll want them?
I don't know. But what I do know is that it's hard enough finding foster families that take one kid that isn't theirs, let alone two. It's the best shot, or
Ava suddenly comes up behind Emma.
we're going to be separated? No, that's not going to happen. Please, please don't let it.
Oh. Ava looks to his brother, then back to Emma. Cut to the Storybook Hall of Records. A middle-aged male is working behind his desk when Emma approaches.
Excuse me, Mr. Kusaki?
It's Chris Sikorsky. Everyone calls me Kay.
Chris,
Mr. K, I'm Sheriff Swan. I'm hoping to look for the birth certificates of Ava and Nicholas Zimmer.
Well, just fill out these forms in triplicate.
Okay.
Mr. K searched from a drawer. I'm not trying to pronounce that entire name a bunch of times.
Just say Mr. K.
Yeah. I am so sorry. Those documents have been recently removed.
By who?
Cut to town hall. Emma asked Regina about the Boyth certificates. The Boyth. The Goyles?
The boy.
Yes. Don't worry, Miss Swan. You can relax. I've contacted the social services. Turns out these kids are on their own. They need help.
Which is exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find their father.
Well, he doesn't exist.
He has to.
Of course, biologically he exists, but there's no record of him, which means we have no choice. These children need a home, so they will be put up in the foster system.
Storybrooke has a foster system?
No, but I have contacted the state. Marine group homes, unfortunately, are filled, but they put us in touch with two homes in Boston, a boys' home and a girls'.
They're separating them?
I don't like it either, but we've got no choice. You need to have them in Boston tonight.
Me?
Well, you wanted to be the sheriff. This is what the sheriff does. Yes, you're taking them.
No, I promised they wouldn't be separated.
Well, then, you should stop making promises you can't keep. These children need a home. I'm just trying to find the best one.
Scene. Cut back to the Enchanted Forest. The evil queen is leading Hansel and Gretel somewhere. Hansel?
What is it? What is that?
My father's compass. He gave it to me so I can find him. But now it's broken.
When are you gonna tell us where we're going?
This is close enough.
Close enough to what?
The home of the blind witch.
Hansel and Gretel exchange a glance. Hansel?
That doesn't sound good.
She has something of mine, and I need you to get it back.
What is it?
Something I need to defeat the very wicked and powerful. To defeat a very wicked and powerful enemy. It's kept in a black leather satchel inside her house.
Well, why don't you get it yourself? How come you need us?
Because the house is protected by magic. I can't enter. But luckily, the spell doesn't work on children. You'll have to wait here until nightfall. Then, once the witch is asleep, you can sneak in.
And if we do this, you promise you'll find our father?
Oh, indeed I will. But there's one more thing. The witch's house is unique because of this. Oh, and because of this, you have to take special pre-precaution once you're inside.
Like what?
No matter what you do, no matter how you're tempered.
Tempted.
Oh, no matter how you're tempted, do not eat anything.
The evil queen pushes away a leafy branch, and a gingerbread house can be seen. Gingerbread.
Gingerbread.
Scene, story. It's like I read the scenes, I'm like, it's like a cue in my mind to read them. Cut back to the Storybook Sheriff Department. Henry enters while Emma is searching for information about Ava and Nicholas. I'm just gonna call him Nick. About Ava and Nick's father.
Any luck?
No.
I know who they are. Brother and sister, lost, no parents. Hansel and Gretel.
And do you know anything about their dad?
Just that he abandoned them.
Right. Sounds like a familiar story. Whoever this guy is, he could be in Laos by now.
No, he's here.
Just how do you know that?
Because no one leaves Storybrooke. No one comes here. No one goes. It's just the way it is.
I came here.
Because you're special. You're the first stranger here. Ever.
Right. I forgot. Well, if he's around here anywhere, I'm gonna find him.
Emma sits behind a desk.
Can you tell me about him?
I don't know anything yet.
Not their father. Mine. I told you about your parents. Now you're even living with your mom.
Mary Margaret isn't. She's. Never mind.
Please.
I was pretty young. I just got out of the foster system, and the only job I could get was like this 24-hour diner just off the interstate. And um, your dad was training to be a fireman. He always got the worst shifts. So he'd come in, order coffee and a pie, and sit on the counter, and always complain that he didn't sell pumpkin pie. That we didn't sell pumpkin pie. But he'd always come back the next day anyway.
Did you get married?
No, nothing like that. We just hung out for we just hung out a few times outside of work, and life happened. He got his got better and mine got worse. I got into some trouble.
And went to jail.
Yeah, and before I went, I found out I was pregnant with you. And I tried to contact him, and I found out he died saving a family from a burning apartment building. So you think I'm you think I'm the savior, Henry? He was. Your father was a real hero.
Do you have anything of his? Something you can remember him by? Something I can see?
I don't. Henry, I'm sorry. I gotta go. I may know how to find this guy.
Emma stands up and leaves. Henry gets off the desk. Cut to the Blanchard apartment. Ava and Nick are eating cookies when Emma comes holding a box.
I want to show you guys something.
She takes out the
What
blanket.
is it?
Let me eat fish. Emma takes out a blanket from the box. What's that?
It's my baby blanket. Something I've held on to my whole life. It's the only thing that I have from my parents. I've spent a lot of time with a lot of kids in your situation. And all of them, all of us, we hold on to stuff. I want to find your father, but I need your help. If there's anything of his you've held on to. Is there anything of his you've held on to? I might have something, but if I give it to you, you'll make sure that we stay together, right? Right.
Ava takes out a compass and gives it to Emma.
A compass? Our mom kept it. She said it was our dad's. Thank you. Did you find them? Who? Your parents. Not yet. But I'm gonna find yours.
Cut the enchanted forest. At the gingerbread house. Hansel and Gretel prepare to get in. Gretel puts her compass inside her clothes. Hansel gets some cream from the wall with his finger and wants to taste it, but is stopped by Gretel. They climb inside through a window and arrives at a room with a table full of candies and cakes. Can you be sure she's sleeping?
I can't. I remember what the queen said. Not even a lick.
Hansel sees that the blind witch is sleeping on a chair near the fireplace. You're right. Look. Gretel points to somewhere near the blind witch.
And there's the satchel.
What do you think's inside it?
Doesn't matter. All that matters is getting it to the queen so she can find father.
Sally, be quiet. We're trying to get a satchel. Sally, you gotta wake the blind witch.
I'm up. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Gretel walks past the blind witch to the satchel. At the same time, Hansel picks up a cupcake and looks back to Gretel. Gretel stops when the blind witch suddenly snores. but carries on after that. She finally succeeds in getting the satchel. As she turns to Hansel, he takes a bite of the cupcake. Grell stops Hansel from continuing eating. But the blind witch is already awakened. Hansel and Grell suddenly see that there are many human bones in front of the fireplace, so they run toward the doors, but they are locked automatically by the witch's magic. As they run towards the windows are also closed before they reach them.
I smell dinner.
The funny thing is, someone who's seen the show, and as someone who's actually read the Hansel Gretel book, there's such a difference there. Because the blind witch is like very old and decrepit in the book, whereas in the show, she's young and curvy.
I
Oh.
smell dinner.
Hansel and Gretel look at each other in fright. Cut to Mr. Gold's pawn shop.
Sorry, wrong voice.
No, that was the right voice. That was good. In fact, she actually
Okay.
that's actually kind of the funny thing. You're actually really closer with that because she had a really breathy voice in the show. She's like, I smell dinner.
I smell dinner. Dinner.
Yeah, like that. Anyways, Emma enters Mr. Gold's pawn shop while Gold is cleaning an oil lamp. Emma, how lovely to see you. I'm flattered to take time off your busy schedule for me. What can I do for you, Sheriff?
I'm looking for information on this old compass. Any idea where it could have come from?
Well, look at the detail. You know this is crystal, this jeweled setting, despite the rather unfortunate shape it's in. It's actually quite an unusual piece. The person who owned this obviously has great taste.
And where would someone like that buy it?
Right here, of course.
You know it?
Oh, indeed. Pieces like this, they've got to forget.
Do you happen to remember who bought it?
Well, I'm good with names, Miss Swan, but maybe not that good. However, as luck would have it, I do keep quite extensive records. He opens the door and searches it. And yes, here we are.
Okay. Did you read the takes out the white card and
Yeah. And yeah, takes out the right card, he holds the card. I'm just waiting for you to say your line.
okay. What's your price?
Forgiveness.
How about tolerance?
Well, that's a start. The compass was purchased by Mr. Michael Tillman.
Anything else?
Just a name. But I generally find that's all one needs. Good luck with your investigation. Emma looks back and continues to walk. At this time, the card Mr. Gold took out is shown to be blank to the audiences. And that should be your clue right there. And there, the Mr. Gold might not be as cursed as everyone thinks he is.
Ooh.
Alright, cut to Michael's automobile repair shop. Michael is reading the file about Ava and Nicholas that Emma gave him.
Not possible.
Actually, it is.
Sorry, but Dory, she wasn't my. It was just once.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
I met her when I was camping and we, No, it's not possible. I don't have twins.
Yes, you do. You have twins that have been homeless ever since their mother passed away. Your twins have been living in an abandoned house because they don't want to be separated from each other. Your twins are about to be shipped off to Boston unless you step up and take responsibility for them.
Look, I can barely manage this garage. I can't manage 2 kids. Why are you so sure they're mine?
Emma takes out the compass.
Besides the timing, have you ever seen this?
Michael walks towards Emma and receives the compass.
I lost this.
Let me guess. 12 years and 9 months ago? I know it's a lot, believe me. I know. A month ago, a kid showed up on my doorstep. I gave him up for adoption, asking for help with something, and I ended up moving here for him.
I heard about that. It's the mayor's son. But staying in town is a lot different than, from taking him in.
I don't have my kid because I don't have any. Because I don't have my kid because I don't have a choice. You do. Those kids did not ask to be brought into this world. You brought them into this world, you and their mother, and they need you. If you choose not to take them in, they are going to have to answer for that every day of your life. And sooner or later, they will find you. Because believe me, they will find you. And you're going to have to answer to them.
I'm really sorry. I am.
He puts the compass back in Emma's hand.
I don't know anything about being a dad. If it's a good home you're looking for, it's not with me.
Michael gets into a room and shuts the door. Cut to the Blanche apartment. Mary Margaret, Henry, Ava, and Nick are having fun while Emma calls and Mary Margaret picks up the phone.
Hello.
Hey, it's me.
On the street, Emma is having conversations with Mary Margaret through her phone.
I need you to come outside right now.
Come back to the Blanche apartment. Mary Margaret's having a conversation with Emma through the phone.
Is everything okay?
Don't say anything to the kids. But no, it's not.
Mary Margaret turns to take a look at the kids who are all smiling. Cut to the street, where Emma's with Mary Margaret.
He doesn't want the kids.
And you don't want to tell them.
I can't. Because all I've been telling them is that false hope I gave them is exactly that.
The truth can be painful, Emma, but it can also be cathartic.
I agree on the painful part.
Hey, look, you told Henry the truth about truth that his father's dead, and he's handling it great.
I didn't tell him the truth.
What?
Henry's father was no hero, and trust me, he does not need to know the real story. Maybe we can hide the kids, just until we can find a family for them. Someone that'll take them in.
Yes, hiding a 12-year-old is a good plan.
You have a better idea?
Emma, maybe there isn't an idea. And maybe you should just have.
Sheriff, shouldn't you be on the interstate?
What are you doing here?
Seeking to it that you do your job.
You know that you don't have to check up on me. I know what to do.
Really? Because those kids are supposed to be in Boston tonight.
Cut back to the Enchanted Forest at the Gingerbread House. Hansel and Gretel are put inside a metal cage. The blind witch locks the gate and tries to grab a child with her hand between the metal bars.
Where are you?
walks to the oven and feels the temperature of it. God, she's going to cook me. We gotta do something quick.
Oh wait, no, I didn't say that part. I didn't say the.
Yeah,
oh yes,
I'm
nice
sorry.
and
I'm sorry.
tender.
I'm sorry.
You're
It's
good. You're good.
okay.
Oh, yes. Nice and tender. Succulent roast you'll make.
God, she's going to cook me. We gotta do something quick.
Stay calm. When she opens the cage, don't try to fight.
The blind witch walks to the table and cuts some ingredients.
Then you must grab the keys in her pocket and toss them to me through the bars.
The witch puts down a knife and walks back to the cage. She's coming. She's coming. I can't do it. I'm gonna die. Grail pushes Hansel out of the way, wanting to replace him.
Gravy or butter? Which shall it be?
Blind witch reaches for a child through the bar and touches Grell. Grell steps in Hansel so that he produces a noise.
Boy dinner. Come with me, little boy.
Grell gets out and the witch locks the gates again. Grell takes the keys from the witch and throws them to Hansel. Hansel opens the gates and escapes. The witch is tying Grell's hands up while Hansel goes up the stairs to try and find a weapon. He finds a cane but trips over when getting down the stairs. But the blind witch hears Hansel. She turns to him.
Gravy or butter? Gravy or butter?
She hurls Grell to the front.
How should I baste you?
Hansel tries to hit the witch with the cane, but she uses magic to fling the cane up Hansel's hands. Hansel wants to step back from the witch, but he's reached the wall already.
Turn it! Time to cook.
The witch grabs Hansel and he tries to fight. Grell unties her hands and pushes the witch onto the tray for baking. Hansel and Grell pushes the tray into the oven and closes the oven door. Right, Grell, lock her in! Cat!
Let me out!
Hansel gets back to Satchel and then they escape from the door.
Let me out! You come back right now! Me out! Don't leave me here! Let me out!
Cut back to the Evil Queen's palace. The Evil Queen watches the blind witch through the magic mirror. Then she hurls a fireball to the oven, through the magic mirror, and the blind witch screams in pain.
I would have gone for gravy.
Cut back to the Dark Palace. Hansel and Grail arrive with a satchel.
My dear children, were you successful in your task?
Yes, your majesty, though we were almost made into dinner.
Oh, how barbaric.
She signals to the guard behind Hansel and Grail, and the guard leaves.
Now, if I could have my satchel.
Grail hands the satchel to the Evil Queen.
I've waited a very long time for this. Let's hope you didn't let me down.
She puts her hand in the satchel and takes out an apple. A nice juicy apple.
Oh, you did it.
Yeah, we did.
You've got a strong heart, girl. You remind me of myself at your age.
We did all that for an apple?
Oh, trust me, dear. This is not just an apple, it's a weapon.
She walks.
A weapon.
She walks to her dressing table.
A weapon for a particular and devious enemy. One who's still under the delusion
She puts the apple to a small chest.
that she's safe.
Whatever your plan is, we did what you asked. Now you have to keep your promise and find our father.
Of course, to reunite your family so you can live happily ever after. You were left alone in the woods. You deserve better than a father who abandoned you.
But he is all I have.
Or perhaps it doesn't have to be.
What do you mean?
You and your brother have impressed me. You aren't the first boy or girl that I've sent into that sticky sweet house, but you are the first to emerge. And as a reward, I've decided to invite the two of you to live with me here.
You mean that we get to live in a castle?
Yes, you would have your own rooms, of course, personal carriages, valets too. All your dreams could come true.
No, we want our father. He would never abandon us. And even if he did, he would never want to live with someone as terrible as you. We would never want to live with someone as terrible as you.
Is that so?
Yes, we're going to find him, with or without your help. And when we do, we're going to prove you wrong.
We'll see about that.
She creates a black smoke that envelops Hansel and Gretel. Cut back to Storybrooke. On the street, Emma tells Ava and Nick to get into their car, and Regina and Henry watch them.
Come on. It's gonna be
She takes out the compass and gives
Here.
it back to Ava.
here. I'm sorry. We gotta go.
Ava and Nick get into the car in silence. Emma shuts the door with anger.
Let's go, Henry.
Henry shakes Regina's hand off his shoulder and runs to the car's driving seat.
No, you can't take them. They can't leave Storybrooke, Emma. They can't. Something bad will happen.
Something bad has already happened.
Emma starts the engine and drives off. Regina watches with a mischievous smile on her face. In Emma's car on the way to the town border, Emma is driving in, and Ava and Nicholas sit in the back. The car suddenly becomes shaky and eventually stops.
You gotta be kidding me.
What happened? What's wrong?
Engine stalled.
She takes out her cell phone.
Who are you calling? Who are you calling?
Help?
Cut to the Enchanted Forest at the Dark Palace. The Evil Queen is looking at Snow White through the magic mirror.
Hmm. Now. Now she's converting?
Cavorting.
Hoarding.
Okay. Now she's converting with dwarves. When did that happen?
Your Majesty, the prisoner you requested is here.
Bring him in.
The prisoner is brought in, and it turns out it's the woodcutter.
I demand to be released. My children are in that forest that you took me from, alone. They could be in great danger.
Yes, I know all about your children. That compass you gave the sweet little Gretel. Well, I'm afraid it didn't help her find you, though. Did it? No.
Tell me where they are.
The woodcutter tries to get close to the queen, but stopped by a guard.
Son, I told them you abandoned them, leaving nothing but a compass to find their way. But I didn't bring, why am I, huh? Dyslexia. But I didn't bring you here to answer your questions. You're here to answer mine. I've offered your children everything, whatever their hearts desire, and they still choose uncertainty because of their blind faith in you. Tell me why. Why did your children refuse me?
Because we're a family, and a family always finds one another.
Release him.
You're letting me go?
You can all be together as a family as soon as you all find one another.
Cut to the infinite forest. Hansel and Gretel are lying on the group. Lying on the group? They're lying on the ground.
Supposed to be ground.
I am Groot.
I am Groot. I am Groot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know the place is full of spelling mistakes. You dummy.
Hansel, wake up. Hansel.
Hansel and Gretel stand up.
She let us go.
I'm scared.
Don't be. Everything will be fine.
Gretel holds up her compass and smiles. Then she holds Hansel's hand, and they find their way together. The camera zooms out and reveals that Hansel and Gretel are in an extremely large and vast forest. Alright, cut back to Storybrooke. In Emma's car on the way to the town border. Emma's car stops, and Emma waits outside the car. Ava and Nick stay in the car. But Ava notices that the compass's needle is moving.
Nicholas, look!
The needle points to the back of the car, so they turn to look through the back window, and they see a car approaching. The car stops, and Michael comes out.
Those are them?
Those are them.
In the car? It's fine.
I just wanted you to see them, just once. I didn't think I could do it either. I gave up Henry because I wanted to give him the best chance. When I saw that he didn't have it, I couldn't leave. I was just as scared. More probably. Once I saw him, got to know him, I couldn't go back.
And you're taking them to Boston?
I don't have to.
No, you don't have to.
Michael gets to the car, and Ava lowers the window. Emma smiles with joy. Cut to the Blanchett apartment. Mary Margaret is folding her clothes on her bed when Emma enters.
Oh. Hey, what happened?
Their dad. He showed up. Changed his mind.
Changed his mind? Just like that?
It might had a little nudge.
They found their father. That's great.
I wonder what that'd be like.
Maybe you'll find out. You can't give up.
I don't know. I kind of think giving up might be the best plan. I think I need to let go.
No, you don't.
Really? If they wanted to know me, they wouldn't make it so hard to look.
Maybe. But maybe there's other reasons. Maybe there's an explanation.
There is something crazy, something even crazier than Henry's theory.
Yeah. What's Henley's theory?
Well, my parents put me in a magical wardrobe and sent me to this world to save them.
Oh, and who does he think they are?
Well, for one, you.
Me?
Well, Snow White.
Snow White has a kid?
Apparently, that book you gave him, not exactly the stories in the most traditional sense.
I have a kid. I think I remember. I have a kid. I think I remember that.
Yeah, you'd think.
You. You do kind of have my chin.
The two will smile.
I think I need to go get some air.
Emma gets off the bed and walks out of the room. Mary Margaret also follows after folding all the clothes.
I'm gonna go think.
She takes a manila envelope from the box that contains her baby blanket.
If you're going to be back late, I can wait to eat with you.
No, you don't have to do that. No, don't do
I'll
that.
I'll leave you the leftovers.
Emma's getting the keys when Mary Margaret catches sight of Emma's baby blanket.
What a pretty blanket.
Thanks. Good night.
Emma leaves and closes the door.
Mhm.
Then Mary Margaret picks up the blanket and sniffs it, then puts it back in embarrassment. It's almost like it's almost like she remembers it. It's almost like it's the blanket she put Emma in or something.
I wonder.
Anyways, cut to Emma's car. Emma's reading news cuts about her as a baby. Henry suddenly appears outside the car, holding a white box.
What's that?
Just an old file. What's up?
Pumpkin pie. I thought you'd like some. It was pumpkin, right?
Right. Henry, about your father.
Yeah?
I'm glad I told you.
Me too.
Emma grabs the box in Henry's hand. And, well, they hug and then...
Give me that.
Okay. She opens the box and
Give
starts
me
to eat.
that.
She opens the box and starts to eat.
What you did with Ava and Nicholas, you really are changing things.
Emma smiles. At this time, some sounds of a motorbike can be heard, and a stranger on a motorbike appears. He pulls up and approaches Emma and Henry. Hey,
Hey.
is this Storybrooke?
Yeah.
Any place to get a room around here?
You're staying?
That's
Oh,
Henry.
sorry. I thought that was my line. That was Henry.
You're staying?
That's the plan. I'm just looking for a bed.
Granny's bed and breakfast is just off the road. Another 2 blocks.
Thank you. He walks back to his bike.
Hey, I didn't catch your name.
That's because I didn't give it. He gets in the bike and drives off.
I thought you said strangers don't come to Storybrooke.
They don't.
Alright.
Court, you still do a badass job as Mr. Gold.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that.
I do, I can.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, well, we have a tier list to get back to, and Sweat, I'm sure you got some rest to get for your shift tomorrow.
I got 15 minutes. I'm good.
Okay. In that case,
Yeah, but me, I am tired.
okay.
All right.
I do have school tomorrow. It's my last week, so I have to buckle down on work.
Alright.
Oh.
Good luck.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying to raise my GPA.
Oof,
Alright.
I feel that.
Alright, well, good night,
All
Cat.
right. Yeah,
Love
good
you, Cat.
night. Oh yeah,
night, Cat. Good night,
thank you.
Cat.
You can find me on my YouTube at Hello Kitty.
And also, Vertigo, I am making a game again called Bloodlust. I'm trying my best to get back into that and stuff. And you can also find me on TikTok at Vertigo. Try and spell it. I dare you. And that's it. But I love you all. And just remember one last thing. Lego City.
A cat has
Oh,
fallen to the river
God.
at Lego City.
Like falling.
Hey.
Hey, you guys, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I thought my mic went out or something.
No.
Nope, you're good.
Okay.
All right. Now
Okay,
back.
we're still good.
Okay, back to the tier list. Okay, the next one is Jingle All the Way with Schwarzenegger.
Never seen it.
I somewhat remember it, but not quite. I'll consider as having not seen it.
No, I've seen it.
Ah,
And
I love this movie. It's become a film that I watch every Christmas. It's so funny.
nice.
I hear you.
Yeah. And if you're unfamiliar with it, it is the film that birthed the meme, "Put that cookie down!"
Oh, that's where that came. That's the movie where that came. Okay.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen that meme.
I thought it was Kindergarten Cop.
No, Kindergarten Cop is the one that birthed, "It's not a tumor."
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that one.
And also that one shot with that you've probably seen a Schwarzenegger going, "Shut up!"
God.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, Krampus.
The horror one?
Yep,
From a few years ago, right?
pretty
Or-
sure.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Uh,
I haven't seen it.
I've heard of it, haven't seen it.
Never seen it. Last Holiday.
Oh, is this the one with Queen Latifah?
Yep.
Oh, right, the one where she has like some kind of brain condition, or at least she
No,
discovered she has some kind of. Oh, sorry.
uh, I have this movie on DVD. I love this film. It's one of my personal favorites. She's she's this shy department worker who's always lived like, you know, kind of under the radar. She accidentally takes a trip and falls at work and goes to get an MRI scan. The scan shows that she apparently has a brain condition that's going to lead to her death. Only,
Ooh.
spoiler alert, it turns out it was all a big misunderstanding and she's actually going to be fine. But it's like that kick she needs to go live her life.
Mm. Do
It's
remember seeing
really
the
a
trailer?
yeah, it's a really cute and fun movie. I agree.
Hmm.
Okay, so
Does
where
look
would you
fun though,
put
the
it
pilot and
then?
helicopter.
I would say I put it on the nice list because it is a very nice feel good movie.
Okay. Love Actually.
Oh,
Never seen it.
classic. I mean, I mean, if you love um romance in various genres, romantic comedies, and Christmas. It's a great movie it's a great movie for anybody. I mean, I love that it's the sort of short, somewhat interconnected stories form. So yeah, no, for me this one's on the nice list.
Alright, I'll take your word on that. I've honestly kind of been burned out a little bit with Christmas romantic comedies because of one word and one word only. Hallmark.
Oh
Pff,
God.
yeah, damn it, Hallmark.
Yeah. Yeah, Hallmark just takes it a little too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Like, not to mention the fact that every single Hallmark movie is pretty much exactly the same. The same. It's like, I'm pretty sure, I remember like being like a comic that pretty much summed it up. Like, every Hallmark comedy, every Hallmark Christmas movie or something. I won't worry about that. Okay. Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas.
Was this the one where it was like their version of the Christmas Carol, or just like 3 different stories?
It was in one of 3 different stories. There's like one where Max was having a hard time believing in Santa. There was one where Huey, Dewey, and Louie wish it was Christmas every day, and there was one between Mickey and Minnie that was literally just a gift of the Magi.
Oh, I've put this on the nice list. I've seen the Max one.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Again, you see Goofy at his absolute best. You see Goofy at his absolute best as this selfless, caring guy making a Christmas dinner for his neighbors. That's the part I remember the most.
Aw.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Now for the, in my opinion, worst sequel, Mickey's Twice Upon Christmas.
Never seen it.
Never seen it.
I've seen it, and honestly, it's not the best. I honestly think it's terrible. It's not that good.
Hmm.
It kind of, to the point where it honestly kind of retcons some of the things from the first film. And so, like in the first film Huey, Dewey, and Louie, or Max was like having this hard time believing in Santa. That in the sequel, Huey, Dewey, and Louie just like to mail themselves to Santa's workshop. Yeah, guess he's not that big a deal anymore.
Jeez.
Yeah, but yeah, not a good movie. Oh, the original Miracle on 34th Street. That's top of the nice list.
Oh yes, I love
Definitely.
that one.
Yes.
I remember watching that at my grandma's house, and I love it in black and white.
Oh, nice. I saw
Yeah,
it
the
in
original
school
black and
in
white.
color.
Yeah. Well, they have it in color and black and white, but I saw it in the black and white version.
Nice.
Either one is good.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I found the comic.
Oh, okay.
I feel like we can use this to end off the stream. We'll just read through it.
Okay, hang on.
All right.
It's really funny. It's like a, so it's like it's a thread of 3. It's like I'll just post all 3. Real quick.
Okay. All right. That'd
Okay.
probably be better.
All right, let's do that, and I'll do that, and that, and that will be how we end the stream.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. Gotta get all the threads up.
Okay. And while she's doing that, let me go to the Miracle on 34th Street remake.
I don't think I saw the remake. How recent was this one?
Yeah, I don't think
it-
I have ever heard of them making.
It's not that recent. Well, I'll put it this way: Mara Wilson's still a kid, and she plays the kid in this film.
Ah.
Huh.
Okay.
And honestly, it's all right in my opinion. Like, it's not my favorite. It's bleh.
Could be
okay,
better.
yeah. Mr. Magoo's
All
Christmas
right.
Carol.
Don't think I saw that one.
I think it's classic.
Where would you put it?
I would say I put it at the top of the nice list. I put it at the nice list.
I,
I mean, it's a Christmas Carol. What are you gonna do?
there. Oh, Muppets Christmas Carol, top.
Of course, I was hoping that
Oh,
would
yeah.
be at the top.
There you go.
Michael Caine will always be one of my favorite Scrooges.
Yeah, he does a great job. I love that Gonzo is Charles Dickens.
Oh yeah, that was brilliant.
Oh, I thought it was like really funny. He's like, to conduct a proper search, Scrooge was forced to light the lamps. How does he do that?
I think one of my favorite lines with that was that when Gonzo actually lights Brizzle's tail on fire, he's like, "Hey, hey, hey! Light the lamp, not the rat! Light the lamp, not the rat!"
Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome.
Mixed nuts.
Oh, definitely. What?
Mixed nuts. With Steve Martin.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, a good many others in there. I remember watching that one's definitely top of the nice list for me. It's hilarious.
All right. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Whoop! Right at the top.
Never seen it.
Agreed.
Oh, girl.
Oh, my favorite line. Merry Christmas, shitter's full. My cousin actually has a sweater of that.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. That's literally the sweater. It's a Christmas sweater, and it literally just says "Merry Christmas, shitter's full."
Fun fact: I actually have Clark Griswold's entire rant burned to my brain. I've been quoting it ever since I was a kid. Here, I'll prove it.
Nice.
Hey! If I come up with any last-minute Christmas ideas, I have one. I like Frank Shirley, my boss, right here tonight. I want him brought home from his happy holiday melody day with all the rich people. I want him brought right here with a big ribbon on his head. And I want to look him straight in the eye. And I want to tell him what cheap, lying, no good, rotten, four-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirty inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless, fast, bug-eyed, stiff-lipped, spy-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is. Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so stupid. All right.
Oh, bravo.
I feel like I channeled my inner Chevy Chase there.
Dude, you did.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I could practically see it in my head.
Okay, The Nightmare Before Christmas. The film that's an internal debate on whether or not it's a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie.
Oh,
It's
man.
both. It's both.
Yeah.
We can play on Halloween and Christmas. No question there. I say top of the tier. It's got kick-ass music. It has Santa. It's got scares. It's one of the few movies you can watch on 2 different holidays and not be looked at weirdly at.
Yep. Okay.
Or not be judged.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All of the Other Reindeer.
Oh, I remember this one. This was a Cartoon Network movie.
Oh.
Not my favorite. I put it in the middle though. It's not bad. Just something I wouldn't want to watch. I wouldn't want to. Something you only want to watch once.
So, alright.
Yeah, it's all right.
Alright. Office Christmas Party.
Never seen it.
Don't know this one.
Neither do I.
Is this literally The Office, but they're throwing? Is this literally The Office, but they're throwing a Christmas party?
I have no idea. Rise of the Guardians.
I put it in the nice list. I think it was
Oh,
good.
yeah, I remember watching this one. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Another movie you can watch on 2 different holidays: Christmas and Easter.
Oh, right.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the Rankin Bass special.
Is this the classic stop motion one, or is
Yeah,
this
this is the
something
stop motion
different?
one.
I
Okay.
put classic. I put it at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I probably put it in the same length, like as the Frosty Snowman Rankin Bass, which is it's all right. It just fits in that. It's like Frosty, where it fits in that category between being
Okay.
between Uncanny Valley and weirdly charming.
All right. I can understand that.
That's fair.
Yeah. Wait, what is this one? What is this one? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, The Island of Misfit Toys.
Oh, that was the sequel they did. I
Oh.
remember. I heard
Good
about
sequel.
that. Yeah, they made a sequel years ago.
Huh.
I've never seen it.
I never even heard about it until just now.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about it, but I've never seen it.
Alright. Santa
I guess none of us
Buddies.
have seen it.
Never seen it.
Don't know this one. Yeah.
It's basically one of the many spin-off films after the Air Bud movies where they focus on his offspring.
Ah.
Oh.
It's
Oh, Santa Buddy. Okay. I
Oh,
see.
Santa Buddies. That's right.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's all right, but not my favorite. There's only so long I can watch puppies with weird CG mouths over them.
Ugh.
What?
How many of those movies did they make?
I want to say like
Too many.
list of Air Buddies movies. Let's find out.
Again, too many.
There was Snow Buddies, there was Space Buddies, Santa Buddies, Spooky Buddies, Treasure Buddies, Super Buddies. 6.
Told you,
Okay.
too many.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I was imagining like 14 or something. I don't know why.
Stay tuned for the 15th of the Buddies films, Aqua Buddies.
Oh my god. Sea buddies.
Just wait for the Buddies
Aw.
Just wait for the Buddies to hit teenage years. Then they gotta deal with high school buddies.
No.
Just wait for college buddies. You get to watch the buddies
gosh.
get drunk at their very first college party.
Oh, please don't get dogs drunk. That hurts them.
I'm making a joke. I would not.
I know.
never
I'm
do
telling
that.
this to the audience. Please don't get your dogs drunk.
Yeah. Anyways, Santa Claus is coming to town. Rankin Bass. It's in the same length as all the other Rankin Bass specials, in my opinion.
I think it's cute.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
Yeah. It's still good. Actually, you know, I'm being a bit too harsh. I'll put it in great. It's got a bit of a better story than the Frosty and the Rudolph.
I agree.
Yeah. Oh, Scrooge. Top tier in my opinion. Bill Murray's awesome.
Okay.
Hmm.
Huh. How many more do we have left?
To quote you, Sweat, too many.
Well, I better get going then. I wish I could finish off the whole thing with the comic. I mean, it's cute. But anyway,
It's all
everyone
good.
at the JesterCast, I am Sweatsuki. Thank you so much for joining in for this Once Upon a December script reading of Once Upon a Time. You can find me on Archive of Our Own at SW124 or on Tumblr at SW124. If you want to hear any more of my voice acting or any of our other voice acting, please subscribe or even like this video or even subscribe to the Court Jester VA, the JesterCast, or what do you want to say?
Corjus VA is the name of
Please
the channel.
support. Right, Court Jester VA. Please subscribe to his channel and support him. He is a great friend.
Oh, thank
Love
you.
you all and have a wonderful night and a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Bye,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Bye, Sweat. Sorry you won't be here
Yeah.
for the next one, which is the SpongeBob Christmas, and she's gone.
Well, I didn't see that one.
Oh, it's a classic in my opinion. It's top of the nice list in my opinion. It's so good. Snow Globe. Never seen that one.
Yeah, I don't know that one either.
Christmas Chronicles.
Don't know that one.
It's an interesting one. One I'm pretty sure. I always forget his name. What is? I always forget the name of that damn actor. Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell is the Santa in this movie.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's all right. It's a pretty good movie. And same with its sequel, Christmas Chronicles 2. Which is the next one. Okay. Uh, The Grinch, the Illumination animated film with Benedict Cumberbatch as the Grinch.
I never saw that one. Did you watch it?
Yeah, it's not the best. I don't know what they were doing with the Grinch in that film. It's like the Grinch is supposed to like hate Christmas. He's supposed to be a recluse, and yet in the film he goes out and socializes with the Who's, but just plays weird petty pranks and it's weird.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's yet another entry in Illumination films where they just do not understand Dr. Seuss.
Hmm.
Anyways, The Perfect Holiday.
Don't know that one.
Neither do I. The Legend of Frosty the Snowman. Do not know that one.
Me neither.
Well, this should at least go by really quickly because I get the feeling that most of these we haven't seen. The Polar Express. This one I have seen and I love.
Ooh. Yes, it is a great one.
That's top of the nice list. You're a downer! A downer you don't believe! Tom and Jerry, Nutcracker Tale. Never seen that one.
Don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah. The Preacher's Wife. Haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I don't know that one either.
Yeah. Trading Places. I was not even aware that was a Christmas movie.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Trading Places
Trading
with Dan
Places?
Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one.
I've seen it a while ago. Basically, the premise is, if I remember correctly, like, there was like a bet going on where Dan Aykroyd's like an aristocrat, and Eddie Murphy plays like a character who's like really down in the poverty levels, and they basically these bureaucrat assholes decided to make a bet on what would happen if they swapped roles and seeing how well each would do in the other spot.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a pretty funny movie.
I imagine. That sounds like there's a lot of hilarity to do from that situation.
Yeah. Yeah. The Santa Claus.
That's one with Tim Allen, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I remember watching that. I think I remember watching. How many movies that they made? I remember watching the both of them, or the two, and then I know there was like what, a Netflix special that came out in recent years or something.
Well, okay. This is what they did. They made 3 Santa Claus
Okay.
movies, and then they made a Disney
I'm
Plus
sorry.
original series.
Disney Plus. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're good.
All right. I've only ever seen the first 2 movies, but no, I loved them, and I thought it was another cool um, interpretation of how Santa Claus uh, perpetuates. So yeah, I would put this on the nice list.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I highly agree. In fact, I'd say I enjoyed that one more than the other 2 movies. And speaking of which, Santa Claus 2.
Oh, I feel like I liked it just as much as the first movie. But I don't know. I mean, I'd be fine with either it being on the nice list or maybe even just being a step down to great. I don't know. What's your take on it?
Uh, yeah, I'd say nice list. I'd say it's pretty good, especially going what they did with it. I'd say it was pretty good. The third one is where I start to have problems.
Oh, I didn't see the third one, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I've seen it it's, in my opinion, it's not the best. It's like, they have Martin Short playing Jack Frost, and I, I, I just feel like they didn't really give him a whole lot of funny things to say.
Huh.
which is ironic because apparently according to my friends, I apparently quoted him in the past at some point,
Huh.
which I have no memory of. So, but yeah, like not a bad movie, but not a great one either. It's all right. What is this one? The The Ultimate Christmas. Okay.
Don't think I know it.
Neither do I. 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. Don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah. 'Twas the Night. Never seen that one.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell for me.
Unaccompanied Minors.
Doesn't ring a bell to me, and I am concerned.
Yeah, that's I'm worried what kind of film that's supposed to be. This isn't another cutie situation, is it?
Oh God.
I hope not. Winnie the Pooh, a very merry. What does it say? Oh, Winnie the Pooh, a very merry
Wait,
Pooh
is it
year.
Merry Tigger Christmas? Merry Pooh year. Okay. Oh no, there was a Tigger movie in it. Okay, sorry, mixing it up.
Yeah, you're good.
But I didn't see it anyway.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen either. Christmas with the Cranks.
I think I kind of remember this one. Also with Tim Allen, right?
Yeah, this is the film where basically Tim Allen decides he wants to skip Christmas to go on a cruise.
Ah, I remember. I enjoyed it. I think I remember watching it once on TV, and I enjoyed it pretty well. I mean, it's it's always more fun to see people in their suffering when they're making a mad last minute dash for things, especially when things change at the last minute. Not fun when it happens to you, but always fun to watch it happen to somebody else.
Yeah.
um, I would put this in. Well, let me look at the rankings again. Sorry. I would put this in great. I liked it.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Like, my feelings of this film are kind of complicated. Because, like, on the one hand, I think the film is fucking hilarious, and like, the comedy's on point. But on the other hand, I kind of hate the neighbors in this damn movie. It's like they're kind of harassing these two people just because they don't want to celebrate Christmas.
Yeah, I'll admit they were kind of dicks to them.
Like, to the point where, like, the protests inside the house, free Frosty, free Frosty. Like, do these kids have nothing better to do with their time?
Apparently not.
It's like you're living under a goddamn HOA. The HOA clearly states everyone must celebrate Christmas. So if you're Jewish, we will give you hell. In fact, that's actually a good question. What would happen if Jewish people then moved to the neighborhood? Oh my god.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, that's a whole can of worms.
Ugh. Yeah. Anyways, the year without a Santa Claus. Don't. Oh, is that the one where we got the Heat Miser and Snow Miser?
Is it?
Snow Miser and Heat Miser. Where do they come in? Yeah, that's where they came in. This is the film where we got the Heat Miser and Snow Miser.
Okay, so that's the film where they come from. All right.
I think for those characters alone, it deserves
well,
to
I
be at
mean,
the top of the nice list.
Okay, I'll defer that opinion to you. I just don't think it's fair on me to try and judge just because it's the only clip I've seen.
Okay, yeah, it's fair. I'll put it in great in that case. In case, because honestly, I do love that fucking song. I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow. Oh, I love it. I love it. 8-Bit Christmas.
8-bit Christmas?
Yeah, it stars Neil Patrick Harris.
Uh, hmm. I don't know this one.
It's a pretty good movie in my opinion. I really enjoyed it. I put it in great.
Okay.
Put it there. Okay. Why him?
Him. Is what's his name? Is that one with Bryan Cranston and James Franco?
Yep.
Okay, that one. I didn't watch it though, but I kind of know what it's about.
Okay. Um, the littlest light Christmas.
Oh my god.
Oh, the littlest light on the Christmas tree.
Don't know this one.
Neither do I. This is my problem with the pictures, when in Tier Maker, they always make them so small that I have to I have to zoom in the page like a bazillion times just to understand what the fuck it reads. Um, Santa Claus, the original with David Huddleston.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, neither have I. Ooh, Tokyo Grandfathers, Godfathers, not Grandfathers. Bleh.
Oh man, that's a good one. Nah, that one's top of the nice list for me. It's definitely a very interesting interesting movie. Definitely a lot of interesting threads and concepts touched upon. I mean, homelessness, reconnecting with reconnecting with loved ones, or yeah, facing things from the past. No, it's a nice movie for sure. I like it a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, Klaus at the absolute top in my opinion. This is my favorite Christmas film of all time.
Nice.
Like this is a film. This is probably out of all the films I've seen that went to Santa's origin. This is definitely the one that I believe the most, and this is definitely one of my favorites in that it really makes you feel like Christmas spirit in the with the moral of how one random act of kindness can lead to another.
Hmm.
It's just in my opinion a perfect Christmas movie. Have you seen it?
Mm, no, I still have yet to. I mean, I really should though, because that was one of Norm Macdonald's last performances, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's on Netflix if you ever want to check it out. And plus, J.K. Simmons is probably the best pick for a Santa.
Oh yeah, that's right. J.K. Simmons is in there.
Yep. Not to mention Joan Cusack.
Oh really?
Yeah. She plays one of the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she plays I won't spoil anything, but she does play a character in there.
Okay.
Remember the Night.
Don't know this one.
Neither do I. Holiday Inn.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Neither do I. like I know my parents really enjoy that film, but I don't think I've ever like sat down and watched it all the way through.
Hmm.
Jingle Jangle.
Don't know it. Sounds like it's part of a song.
Yeah. Meet Me in St. Louis.
Oh, I remember watching this in class once. But it was so long ago. I don't really quite remember. Um, no, I do remember. Um, I don't know. Not the first thing I'd watch. I don't know. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's just all right for me.
Fair. I've yet to see it, so I'll take your word for it. The Man Who Invented Christmas.
Don't know this one.
Yeah, neither do I. Also, I'm pretty sure the man who invented Christmas missed his name Jesus because he died. Or he was born. Well, technically he did both. Anyways, the Buttons a Christmas Tale.
Don't know this one.
Neither do I. White Reindeer. Don't know it.
Me neither.
A Christmas Tale. Do not know it.
Yeah, I don't know it either.
Let's know. I don't know it.
Yeah, I don't know it either.
Dolly Parton's Christmas at Times Square. Do not.
Yeah, I don't know it either.
A Very Brady Christmas. I'm guessing this is a Christmas special based on the Brady Bunch. I've never seen it.
Me neither.
Hawkeye. Does this
What's
really count?
it's a
It's a
series?
Netflix original series rather than a movie. No, not Netflix.
Yeah,
Disney
I
Plus.
mean,
Blah.
yeah, Disney Play, right? I mean, I enjoyed the series, all right, but I don't know. I might make enemies with this one, but I found the musical to be the cringiest part of the series that I wish they didn't do.
I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but to be completely honest, that's probably my favorite part of the entire thing.
Okay, well, okay, I guess that's another divergent part for us then.
Yeah. Well, for two reasons alone. One, I am absolutely obsessed with musical theater, and two, they got Am Pascal to be part of it.
I'll admit that was I was surprised to see him. But I don't know. Well, I feel like they could have done it a little differently, or I don't know.
Dude, you're entitled to your opinion. I totally get it. I'm not gonna run you through the coals just because you don't agree with me.
I know. I appreciate that, man.
It's not like we live in a society where it's like, oh, you don't share the majority's opinion? Crucify him! Santa Inc. Never seen that one.
Yeah, I don't know that one either.
The Holiday. Don't know that one.
Yeah, I don't know either.
The Solar Opposites Christmas Special.
Huh? I didn't know that they had a. Well, I'm sure they have episodes, but no, I haven't seen it.
You know
Still
why?
haven't seen that series at all, actually.
Yeah. The Powerpuff Girls Christmas Special. Never seen it.
Well, I remember watching it. Um, I liked it. I mean, I think it's well. I mean, I like it okay. I think it's I'll put it at all right. It's just all right for me.
Alright, fair enough. A Bad Mom's Christmas.
Don't know that one.
Don't know that one either. Holiday Fair. Do not know that one.
Me neither.
12 Days of Christmas. Do not know that one.
I don't either. Besides the song.
Yeah. Die Hard 2. You're going right alongside the original Die Hard because you basically have the same problems.
Yeah, I was about to say, where did we put the Die Hard one again?
The Ref. Don't know that one.
Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar to me.
And finally, White Christmas. Never seen that one all the way through.
White Christmas. What's that one about?
I barely remember. All I know is that I think Bing Crosby's involved.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's an old film.
Yeah,
Okay.
very old. It's like 50s. 40s or 50s. Yeah. Anyways, there we are. There's our Christmas movie tier list. They were king with the title. Christmas movies galore. And now, as we close to close out the stream, we're gonna read this comic. And because Sweat's out, I guess I'm gonna have to take the girl role.
Oh shoot. Let me get back to the because I accidentally exited out the window for those.
You're good.
Okay. Guess we're starting at the heroine?
Yeah.
Okay.
My name is Carol Holiday. I'm a marketing executive from New York, or Seattle, maybe Chicago. But right now I'm in this small town to do a crucial pre-Christmas task that won't impact my life in any major way. Not at all. Not at all. It's so quaint! I'm out of my element. This is my boyfriend, Bert. He's back in the city because he's also very career-oriented.
How long are you gonna be in that dumb hick town? Christmas is in like 3 days.
That's a really mean thing to say.
Just hurry up and come back to Vancouver.
Washington.
Whatever.
Love you too. My life is so complete.
Oh God. Sad.
Hitting the nail on the head so far.
Next panel is
The hunk.
Okay. Oh. I'm Nick, and I work on a Christmas tree farm. Let me help you out. I'm a jerk who can't stop nagging you, but deep down I've got a heart of gold. See? I'll prove it. What's the matter? Never lifted an entire Christmas tree before? Bend your knees, idiot!
Can't you just help me?
Oh God! Oh my! Lighten up. You work so hard. You need to take it easy, Carol. Enjoy life.
Oh God, he gets me.
Oh, okay. Oh, the magic.
Yep.
What do you think?
It's beautiful. This whole town is beautiful. Large metropolitan cities really do suck.
They do. I'll go get you a hot chocolate.
Look, there's Santa.
Oh.
Christmas is a magical time. Who are you?
Ah, the choice. I came all the way out here to get you, and you're cheating on me? He has a point.
No, I choose Nick. He's kind, has stubble and good arms, doesn't spill my money on seamless. While I work at home, Well, I'm at work. Sorry, I'm having a hard time reading. Hey, may remember how magical Christmas can be.
I mean, yeah, but it's still cheating.
It's Christmas magic, so it doesn't count.
Oh, God. And the happy ending. Merry Christmas, Carol.
I'm so glad I met you.
Do you hear that?
Is that a mid-2000s dance pop cover of Deck the Halls? It sounds really bad.
Oh, God, they do.
And there you have it. That's every Hallmark Christmas special ever, and that is so on point. I guess as we close out the stream, the moral of the story is, Hallmark, quit your day job.
Stick with the greeting cards.
Green card's good, movie's bad. Pick your lane. Alright, so now we can close things out. Hi, I'm Santa Court. You can catch me at Santa Court Jester VA Twitter place. Twitter. Insta, Twitch things. And yeah, I make cartoons, and they are on also on Twitter, Jester Cartoons. Yes, that's the at. And also YouTube, where cartoons are put. Yes, I have YouTube channel for company, Jester Productions. We have Patreon. Link is in website. Link is in Twitter. Yes, I do good. I am not caveman.
Somebody spike your eggnog, dude.
How'd you know?
Oh, well, maybe because I did it.
You bastard!
I was wondering when the bourbon was going to kick in.
Oh yeah, let's see you do a better outro, bro.
Well, I'm I'm the Santa Court's little elf helper, Jack Attack. I usually try to help him get him off his feet. Make sure he's sober enough to drive the sleigh. Otherwise, well, if he's too drunk, you could always come and find me on my YouTube channel, Jack Attack 8, and see some of my content there, or go to my website for my voice acting work on chackrevio.com. And if you think I'm good for a project, there are contact details at the bottom.
Thank you, Mr. Helper Man.
As usual, Santa Court.
Thank you so much for watching. Next week, we probably won't be streaming because next week's Christmas!
Christmas!
Christmas! So, yeah, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you, I guess we'll see, I guess the next time oh! Yeah, I guess we'll see you in 2024.
Yeah, it'll be it'll be the first day of the new year. The next Monday we get on. Wow.
Jesus.
Huh.
Well, until then,
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready. I am not ready to be 22.
Well, I'm not ready to be 33 next year.
Oh my god, we're both hitting same digits. Bye, everyone.